Alrighty. Hello everybody. How is your day going already? Mine's is going pretty good right now. I hope you're doing well. So yeah. And I'm not gonna do the same thing as I did in did all the other streams with the fucking reference to that one song. Anyways, today we're starting to play Dayshift at Freddy's 3, because I haven't done that in the first Dayshift at Freddy's stream, since, well, I suck. No, I no, I can't say that. I do not suck. I do suck. Wait, whatever. Let me start game real quick. I said let me start please. Is it? Yeah, it's starting. Good. Ah, goddamn! Hold on, it doesn't show. Hold on, real quick. Not that I accidentally show something that I don't want to. Hey, it should be okay. It should be okay. Good. All right. There! Dayshift at Freddy's 3. I already like the menu. I already like it. Continue the optionals. I love optionals. Always stay. Always dash. I'm gonna make it a bit more silent. There. Oh, hold on. Does this now work with without this? No, it does not. Great. That's great. I love that. There. Leave, just leave. No, I don't want to leave. There. Start anew. That fucking title screen is already great. Would you like to skip the Dave introduction? Available for repeat playthroughs. No, I don't wanna skip the introduction. It's a tape player. Pretty old school.
There, future entrepreneur. Congratulations on purchasing the start-your-own Freddy Fazbender's Pizzeria location kit.
Don't mention it.
1993 edition.
Great.
I am your friendly company representative. I am not a child murderer.
Yeah, I believe you.
Freddy's is a chain of fast food joints that span the entire of America. At its prime, Freddy's had over 50 active locations, most of which would permanently shut down due to a suspicious number of toddlers going missing on our premises. How crazy is that?
That's
I'm
crazy.
Sure glad that I've had nothing to do with any of that. You, good sir, are a young visionary who bought the Freddy's merchandising kit for a hefty fee of $12.50.
That's not a lot.
Setting up a successful Freddy's
Depending on the
pizza
year.
joint is to choose a suitable location. And not
Cool.
just any cardboard box will do. Small enough that mysterious giant scuttlers can't lay eggs in your restaurant undetected. Trust me on that one. Secondly, you need at least 2 rooms. A room for dancing in, and a room for bleeding out in. Don't
That's
splurge
great.
on buying a location. Also, save yourself a headache and avoid carpet.
But won't stay
You'll
easy
thank
to
me
clean.
later
Hardwood.
Next, you need ingredients for your pizza. The nearest dumpster will do nicely. You want your pizza to have that distinctive Freddy's taste, don't you?
Yes.
Next, you'll need performers. Robots are expensive, so just
Not
buy a fat doggo for $20 and call it a fucking day. Or, better yet, fish something out of the trash. Don't attempt to murder any kids that are buffer than you are. Don't put the rabbit's face on a goddamn pizza.
Don't put the bunny's face on a goddamn pizza.
Don't draw kid any screaming toddlers. And don't the facts during business hours. That's all I have for this date. Goodbye, future restaurant owner. And remember, you are the new face of
I'm
Freddy.
literally in water because of a pack that I made with the literal bear day. Okay, I couldn't read all that. I can't read fast. Alright.
Why, hello there, future business owner.
Why, hello there.
Welcome to your new Freddy's location.
Great.
Like all Freddy's locations, it's probably a complete dump.
Probably yes, because I'm basically the boss in that location. So yeah, it's gonna be a complete dump, probably.
What? Rest assured, with enough business savvy antics, you'll be able to afford running water in no time.
Wait, I don't have the running water.
You Freddy's issued camera panel should now be sent to your restaurant's current layout.
Looks great.
Depressing isn't.
Depressing isn't even half of it, but okay.
Most beginning Freddy's locations have at least 2 rooms, a dining area, and a safe room. This is your dining area. If you were lucky, you had enough money left over after buying the place to afford tables.
No, we're eating on the floor.
What kind of lucky fellow would choose to start up at Freddy's location? A. Don't worry, with time, you can upgrade everything from the floors, to the walls, to the moss on the walls.
I can even upgrade the moss on the wall.
Dream
Right.
big, think of better moss.
Think of better moss. What
This
happened
is
to
your
Golden
safe
Freddy? Why is the head so big? Why does it have such a big head?
It's an off-camera room where employees can smoke, complain about you without getting fired, and put on horrendous mascot costumes.
Nice.
Springboard suits are hard to come by these days. So, you're probably gonna be serving birthday cake in a bear onesie for a while.
Joke's on you, Dave. I just stuck Golden Heady onto an existing Springdog body.
Fred Nato, entrepreneur.
Innovation.
Soon enough, you can buy death traps, and then hire young adults who know their neighbors to dine in. Groovy.
Groovy, yeah. Whatever.
Now, let's draw paperwork. Sign all of it right now. Or put it in it and sign it all later at your leisure.
That works.
Now, first things first. You have a fuck ton of big red letters at your disposal. What name are you gonna slap onto your restaurant?
Restaurant name. Freddy Fazbender's Pizza. Basically just boring. Freddy's House of Pleasure. Freddo's Vile Pepperonery. Uncle Jack's Family Dinner, or just Bear. I think the stream text on the bottom left from my stream layout already says everything which I'm gonna take. Bear.
Good choice, I'm guessing. Now, we've also included several cut-out Freddy's heads to go above the name of your pizza joint. Corporate didn't want me to throw in this Fred Bear cut-down, since we accidentally took it mid-chunk, while he had a kid in his mouth.
What?
But since I'm the only one here now, I put Fredbear's head in the damn pile. So
Nice.
choose wisely.
Choose whose head is gonna go above the restaurant's name. Freddy Fazbear, Bonnie the Rabbit, Chica the Chicken, Foxy, or Fredbear. Fuck is Fredbear?
You just made a partially irrelevant choice.
Just partially irrelevant.
With all of that out of the way, it's time to go outside, put up your vacuum bear head, and call this place open. Goodbye, and remember, you are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pepperoni.
You're the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Go outside and open and move with WASD. Thank you. Aha. For some reason I thought what the fuck? Breaking news, Orange Maniac revives bear worshipping pizza cult. This is simply the worst possible timeline. Concerned the local parent. Sure. Sure. Amazing, actual customers have shown up. That is, honestly, in this universe, not even that special. Good God, if you play your cards right, you'll be able to buy a table next month. Next month? Go get suited up and bring cake out to the kids. Here we go. Oh my God. Why do we have like another Golden Freddy head here? And the Spring Bonnie head. That's weird. Lucky for you, you stole a wedding cake 3 months ago. Cakes are too magical to go stale, right? I kinda doubt that, but sure, why not? Oh man, that's good! If any kids get food poisoning, just respond to their parents with that. They will totally believe me then. It's cake time! I now want some fucking cake. Hold on, minigame or... Yes, minigame. I can't see why they liked killing you, little fuck. What? Did I? So either I fucked up the minigame because I was... I was too much focusing on the fucking text, or I don't know. Not the phone again.
Hello, this is the Los Angeles Police Department.
LAPD. Aha.
Am I speaking to the owner of Bear?
Owner of Bear. Yep, we just opened today.
First of all, may we ask for your name, sir?
Fuck it, like I always do. Melon. Because it, in this context, sounds better than chaos.
Okay, thanks for that. Glad we have that straightened out.
Cool.
We need to ask you another question.
Uh-huh.
Have you heard anything about what happened outside your restaurant today?
Are you talking about the apocalypse?
Basically, a child named Jacob Adams got abducted outside the new Freddy's location at around 5 p.m.
Okay.
No witnesses were close enough to fully make out what happened.
Mm-hmm.
And the reports that we've gotten so far are totally outlandish and paranormal. We know that you were inside when it happened, and we're just calling all nearby businesses out of courtesy.
Are you sure that you're calling all nearby businesses out of courtesy, or are you just calling me because I'm basically a restaurant that opened under Freddy's name?
Please, be vigilant. Something is outside your restaurant, and it has already taken one child away. Make sure to lock up tight, and to keep a close eye out.
That sounds ominous. Sounds creepy. Good luck with that.
Good night. Stay safe.
No. Aha. Where am I going? Still in California. That's great. I've never been to California. I've never been to America, which I might which I hopefully can change in like maybe 5 years or so. Would you like to save your game? Yes, obviously. Oh my god, is it just me or does it have way many more files? Save file like slots than fucking than the other Dayshift at Freddy's games. Oh my god, 35 save file slots. Oh my god. Nice. I can save again. Great. Oh, it's this location.
Why, hello there. Future
Isn't that like the
restaurant owner.
Dayshift at Freddy's the Dayshift at Freddy's 2 location? I thought it is. I'm not sure though. Looks like it though.
Look, I'm gonna level with yet.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you're gonna hear these pigs in, but all I know, Afton Robotics has closed its doors, and no new robots are being made.
God damn.
What? All of that aside, why would you want to spend money on brand new robots when you're just gonna get children's blood and buffalo wing sauce all over them a month after purchase?
What do you mean buffalo wing sauce and blood?
What you should do is cut corners. Cutting corners at the cost of customer safety. Why, that's the American dream.
Sure.
So, here's what you need to do. Grab a phone book and look for the nearest abandoned Freddy's location.
Mm-hmm.
Most of them are abandoned as of me recording this, so unless they are bulldozed or burned down, you've got easy pickings.
Nice.
Go to whatever location you can get to, find your way inside, and then take the most complete robot you can.
Wouldn't it be cool that I had to like also find a way in first instead of just starting already in the location? I think that would have been a bit better. Having to actually find a way inside, like having to solve something. Anyways.
Shine, those old things might be dangerous. What haunted? What? You'll save a fortune. And besides, customers love those fucking things. Nothing beats 80s nostalgia.
Hades
Worry not,
nostalgia.
future restaurant owner. If anything goes wrong, you can always just relocate and change your name, right? After all, what kind of man buys a Freddy's location and uses their real name?
Yes.
Anyway, that's it for this tape. Goodbye, and remember, You are the funky face of Freddy Fazbender's pepperoni.
Now I'm the funky face of Freddy Fazbender's. That's great. Oh boy, it's sure dark. It sure is dark in here. Yeah, it's a bit dark. Let's get to searching. I'm sure I find more here than I did last time. What would you like to do? Search north, search south, search to the west or east. Honestly, I don't really know the map layout of this location anymore because my memory sucks. Let's go north. Show stage. Empty. Probably something in the backstage. Maybe. Maybe. Hopefully. It's without Freddy. Boy, Freddy sure has seen better days. I'm gonna salvage him. Would you like to commit to salvaging with a Freddy? Salvaging an old robot increases your liability rate. Salvage it. You're free to leave through the dining area, or you can explore this location some more. I would say I'm gonna search the other rooms too. Maybe I find there's something or an animatronic that's better than Freddy. Or well, with Freddy. Search to the south. Should now be like a yeah, here again. So I went north. So let's go south, more south now. The south-facing corridor has been blocked off with a pile of rubble from a collapsed wall. Ah, goddamn. Has someone been here since I last have? Probably not. Well, south doesn't work. Let's go west then. Look, it's Toy Freddy. Inhale! Toy Freddy is in poor condition and is missing a leg and an eye. I'm gonna leave him be real quick. I'm not sure if I should I take Toy Freddy? I'm not sure. Let's go, we've been to the west, let's go to east. What the fuck? Why is that actually kind of creepy? Oh my god. Why is Balloon Boy here? Come on. Surely even you don't want a one-legged BB. No, fuck BB. More rust? Or did I just went back. Fuck. I'm dumb. I went bruh. Whatever. I went east and then back west, yeah. North. Hold on, does that mean I can't go into the what the fuck? Is this a horror game or is this a more like a funny parody game? Spring Freddy. Wow. And to think you once wore this thing for a living. Strangely enough, someone seems to have repaired it since you've last seen. Hold on, shouldn't... Wait, Spring Freddy. Didn't we use Spring Freddy to kill the janitor? Jimbo, I think was his name. Nah, fuck him. Fuck Spring Freddy. Gonna salvage without Freddy. I'm gonna salvage the day man. Alright. Leave the pizzeria and take Wither Freddy back with you. I've got what I came for. Yep. Very well. What's done is done. You say goodbye to the Freddy's Bakersfield location for the last time and drag Wither Freddy through the window. Sure. Honestly, doesn't even surprise me anymore. Tomorrow is another day. Where am I going? Huh? Really? Sure. That's the best placement to open up, like where your job is gonna be or something like that. Basically, you have to move like 3 fucking states. I have... Fuck, I can't sing. Hello, darkness, my old friend. You have you have one thing left to do tonight. Go to your workshop. Right, it has those mini games. Should I do them? That is a good fucking question. Where is his thing though? That fucking picture here. Portrait of Peter and Caroline. From before Peter's accident. Who is Peter? It's a portrait of the Kennedy family. From before all this madness started. Peter and Caroline's room. You've kept this door locked since they passed away. But you know that... Should I skip the flip side sequences like the mini games? I'm not sure since... Hold on. Long is 3. I think with... I don't know, wait, hold on. I think that's just a standard, standard, thing. Right? Hold on. Dayshift at Freddy's 3. Let's see if it's on this website. No results found. That's great. I think I'm gonna oh boy, you know what? I know something better. I still have that wheel somewhere from there. The wheel's gonna skip to skip or flip side thingies. Okay, let's see. I have here the reel. Let's see. Oh well. Now we know it. Now we know. Now we know. Ah fuck, I haven't do I still have it? No, ah fuck. Fuck it. Anyways. That's that. Alright. Let's skip. Are you sure you wish to do this? This choice will only allow for you to do a neutral / evil route. You will not be able to save them. I'm fucking tired. Tomorrow is another day. Yeah. Fuck it. Maybe I'll do another stream about this game where I actually do the flip side. But not now. There. Oh fuck, that's even a tape recorder. Oh goddamn.
Why, hello there. Welcome back to the Start Your Own Freddy Fast and His Pizza Kit 1993 edition. You've launched your own mediocre pizza joint and you have somehow got an entire month without turning it down or flooding the place with our cheese. Right?
What?
Now it's time to expand, baby. Business is hard. Taxes are late.
Don't tread on me.
Don't be a fucking square, man. Go order Freddy's issue own guy from Afton Robotics. Or better yet, the black market. Own guys come in all shapes and sizes. They all have phones for heads though, before you ask. Every location has one. Even that one doggo location. All phone guys are made from 100% recycled Springlocked Freddy's employees. So don't worry about animal cruelty. Rest assured, most of these men were probably dead before they got turned into living phone people. Everyone has their answering machine wiped repeatedly, so they won't be able to remember anything about their past lives. Mostly. Also, if you decide to lure away and murder any children, turn off the security cameras first, or at the very least, remember to crudely paste a picture of your janitor over yourself in the
Not the janitor!
So he gets nabbed for the crime instead of you. That's all for this tape.
Not the janitor
Remember
again.
to smile. You own this fucking place.
You own this fucking place. Hey, wait, I just noticed it. I have cash. Would you like to skip the phony introduction? No, I don't wanna skip it. Hi. Hello, man. I am phone guy. Model 14_01. Whatever. But you can call me Scott. What's your last name? Sid Coffin. Thanks for buying me. That sounds... that's not a normal sentence. By the way, that warehouse was getting rather dusty. I didn't buy you, I stole you. Oh. So that explains the sack that was thrown over my head. So did the warehouse guards try to stop you? It felt like my body was getting smacked around a bit. Nope. Yeah, I just carried you around like cheap luggage. That's fine. I'm fine. Feeling my adrenaline. Okay, no. I'll shut up now. Sorry. So basically, I'll do your taxes for you and stuff. Well, at least Yoshi doesn't do that. Since most delivery companies allow you to order stuff over the phone nowadays, I can use my head to order more stock for us. What kind of stuff? Anything you need. Anything we need. From cough medicine to sawdust. Why would we need sawdust? So, I had a look over our paperwork. Did you attempt to burn all of our company forms? It was the will of Prepper. He must consume. Ay, Dios mío. Buenos dias, ¿cómo estás? What's with weirdly huge Freddy's employees destroying company documents? I swear, every location I've worked at. I'll try not to burn any more documents, I guess. God. Okay. Since you've made the remaining paperwork scarce, I'll have to run the legal side of our company. You do know that this is the only Freddy's location open, right? We're the only ones left. It's our responsibility to run the entirety of Fassbender's entertainment. And that includes the legal side of the company. Well, that sounds so boring. Well, luckily I'm here. I'll handle the lawsuits and disgruntled parents. Like always. First order of business. This place is tiny. How about we expand the place? I have a wad of cash shoved into my phone's receiver. For some reason. How does that work? Anyways, we can use that to expand the restaurant. That's convenient. Sure is. So, I have just enough money to buy the grow your own hallway in minutes. Just add water, kid. Just add a little bit water. Let's give this place a hallway, a bathroom, and an office. Sounds good. I'm not even gonna question about the kid. Where do you want the hallway to go? Let's do... Should we do to the right or downwards? Let's do to the right. Alright. It should take a second to grow the hallway to... There we go. Hallway completed. Did we just grow an entire hallway just now? Yep. It's to your right. I can see that too. I see that you've already salvaged an older robot. I tell you what, that old Freddy animatronic reeks. Did you find it in the morgue? Nah, my grave robbing days are behind me. I'll just pretend that my boss isn't a confirmed grave robber then. Oh god. I forgot to mention, you'll get bonus customer satisfaction points if one of our robots matches the restaurant's mascot. We need to find Fredbear. So, sticking a withered Freddy head above our sign might be a good idea. Alright. Hold on. No, I'm not gonna... to the last sentence, I'm not gonna put withered Freddy on the sign above. Fredbear McChomp is better than withered Freddy. Alright. That's our most pressing business out of the day. When you are ready to open up shop, walk outside through the door on your left and open this place up. Feel free to talk to me if any of our rooms. Feel free to talk to me in any of our rooms before opening up, and we can customize your restaurant to your liking, funds permitting. You have the option to randomize your pizzeria right now. This will complete your pizzeria layout randomly, but as a result, you won't be able to choose which rooms you'd like, and you'll get their random selection instead. You also will lose out on any freebie dollar bonuses to go towards buying new stuff for your restaurant. Choose wisely. I would say manual building mode. Wise choice. Since I wanna do this bit myself. Do you say anything?
I'm God.
What?
I'm God.
You sure are, Widow Freddy. You sure are. Jeez. Maybe you should check the light bulb in the woman's restroom. Looks kinda dark. Kinda is, I think, an understatement. Hold on, do you say anything about it? The vending machine for this hallway, okay. Sure thing. And then here should be the office, right? Yeah. 1224. Yep. It's a security office, alright. Before we get started in the office, I have some advice. What's that? We should hire a night guard, someone to watch the place at night, and to get stuffed in a Freddy suit, if not careful. Why, studies show that having a night guard working at your Freddy's location reduces the rate of employee danger and the rate of employee liability. Hiring a night guard is worth our while, I think. That's what I want, I guess. Wise choice. It's a Freddy's location, it needs a fucking night guard. Alright, I'll list your options. You have Sarah, this last name. She has 3 years of experience as a night guard at a local coffee place. Pretty decent walker. You also have Bert Weintraub, got arrested in 1993 for trying to assault Freddy Fazbear. What? Might sound promising. You also have Derek White, claims to like animatronics. That's all we have on him. So let's take Bert. Alright. Consider him hired immediately, if not sooner. What do you need, ma'am? I need... Oh, we could upgrade the office too. Nice. Hold on, if I go to... if I say I need to replace somebody... Let's hire a suited mascot wearer. That would be good. I think that's a good idea. That ought to increase customer happiness. Alright. I list your options. You have Stanley Johnson, worked at Disney World before being fired for mating with a discarded Goofy mascot costume. What? Anyways. You also have Max Hansen. His criminal record is extensive, but thankfully murdering children is something that he's never done before. That's great. You also have Walt Grouse. He's actually a veteran Freddy's worker. He got arrested in 1985 for lewd conduct with customer. Worked at some kind of foxy-themed strip club. So... Walt. Consider him hired. Yeah. Nice. Well, alright then. Nice. That's that then. I can actually run or... Hold on. Why does he have walking animations for walking basically up and down but not for left and right? I slide. Wait, can I already see them here? No. My god, this thing is hideous. You made it. It's the real Frepper. Look at him go. The real Frepper. It's him. I would say, let's talk stages. We have no stage in the room. The cheapest stage The cheapest stage going is $100. I screwed. Employees can perform in the bathroom. Let's get a fucking thing there. Can I put Freddy on the stage though? Our current mascot is Frepper. Oh, that's just can we purchase the plastic bear's head? Actually, never mind. I don't know. Do I also have to talk stages or what? Yeah. Who can perform on stage? Let's put fucking with a Freddy on it. Hold on. Robot catalog. Here's the robot catalog. As you can see, normal robots aren't really sold these days. If you want to buy a performer, we'll have to go for something unconventional. Oh, I just read candy first and thought, wait, I can get candy from Fnac? Sadly, no. It's just a candy cadet. Come get your candy here. Can we buy God Red? What is God Red? No, I'm not gonna get God Red yet. Let's put Freddy on stage. He teleports. Yeah. Let's hope this doesn't end with the bite of 23.
I'm God.
Yeah, that totally won't. Are you ready to leave the tycoon and open up shop? Sure, dog. One month later. There. Yeah. Peanut. Ah! Peanut pork. Peanut eat. I got it all over myself. Fuck. Yeah, crumbs and shit. The shell. Bear. Well, here we are. We're back at your very own Freddy Fazbender's Pizza Joint, also called Bear. It's the last day of this month, so you'd better check up on how Phony's getting on. What music would you like to play in your restaurant? Okay. What can I get? Bakersfield track. Smoothies jazz. Smoothish, I meant, not smoothies. Toreador. I'm a believer. Music box. Never gonna give you up. What else? Glob, gap, club. No. Aubergine Man's atrocious anthem. I would say let's do please Nintendo, don't copyright this. Oh, I can even like test the things. Anyways, yeah. Hello. Hello. Hey, boss. Welcome to the new and exclusive Freddy Fazbender's Pizza. Thank God it's not new and thing. It's exclusive because the others are all on fire, have gone moldy, or have been converted into a Walmart. Please, this place is about as exclusive as your average STD. Wait, are any of the old locations still on fire right now? One of them is. What? There's a location that's been on fire since 1979, if I recall correct. How? I hope the genius that came up with the idea to build a Freddy's location on top of an oil rig is long dead, to be frank. Okay, pause. What? A Freddy's location on a oil rig. Did any of you ever had like a peanut that had like 3 nuts in it? I sure as fuck didn't. Never had. This is my first time actually. That's funny. Got a bonus. There. Sorry. Okay, so I'll just give you a quick rundown on how exactly the place is going. Sorry. Long story short, we're broke. Yeah, we're out of money. We're out of money. How though? Sir, with all due respect, this place isn't making a profit, and your design choices are the main reason why. Screw you, my design choices are the best. Yeah, my design choices? Yes, sir. Your design. I'm gonna be sad now. Customers don't like Withered Freddy at all. Come on, Freddy ain't so bad. Let me tell you, first of all, he smells like something has died inside him. And a quick peek inside confirms that, yes, something has, in fact, crawled into and died inside Withered Freddy. Some hazmat people swung by the place and found that he's somehow radioactive. There's more radiation seeping out of that bear than there is in the in most of Chernobyl. What? So Wither Freddy's more radioactive than Chernobyl? Okay. That might be problematic. Also, Freddy keeps saying, I am God. There's no way that any from the company taught him to say that. Does Withered Freddy's AI genuinely believe that he is God? Or is it just spouting that blasphemy on loop? What's the big deal? Maybe he is. For all we know. We are out of money. Okay. I tried to scrape some dough together so we don't lose the restaurant. It also doesn't help that we're paying out employee wages as well. We've gotta be careful. Do you think you could help out today? Maybe lend a hand since you're here? It's yeah, why not? It's not like I have anywhere else to be. Great. Great. That's actually quite reassuring. I go rev up the ovens. You do whatever you wanna do. Time for bear. I'm too stressed and much too tired to even begin to figure out what time for bear could possibly mean. Time for bear. You do, you melon. Catch you later, sir. Time for bear! Chica says squawk. Hey, I plush back. It's time for bear! Gremlin TF. Search the dining area till 6 p.m. Sure. Hold on. Let me get a drink here real quick. I ran out of fucking gamer subs. I only had the try package. Could I answer what? Hold on. Oh. Hey, Should I mute? Did you want to tell me something privately or?
What?
Did you wanted to ask me something privately or what? Or?
I just have a Streamlabs question.
Sure, just go ahead. Yeah,
you know how the chat shows up on the right?
Yeah.
Can you make that somehow that it shows on the left?
Hold on. That's a good question, honestly.
Because I can see the chat much better if it's on the left side on the screen.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Basically, change that the chat with the mini feed. But I don't think you can actually, since what is it called? Since hold on. No, I don't think you can actually. Maybe. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Keep that opened. Maybe somewhere in the layout editor you need to see for yourself. Honestly. Wait, what happens if I go here? Okay, I'm still live. Good. What does this do? Cancel. Okay, whatever. Yeah, no, I don't know how, honestly, and I don't know if you even can.
Damn.
I'm sorry. Anything else?
No.
Oh, goddamn. Goddamn, that with the fucking me song. Alright, radio. You know what? I'm gonna take this time to check some things real quick. Da 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 da. Alright.
So bye.
Yeah, bye. Talk to you later. I'm sorry. Did I already save? I don't know. Let's just save again. There. Let's view the stage. Look at. Where is he? Where is his arm and his leg? Winged Widow Freddy. You doing okay, Freddo?
I'm God.
I take that as a yes. I'm gonna take that as a big yes. Let's search the dining area real quick. 123 daughters was found. God damn. Let's go to, I think, the safe room. Let's see if, oh, I could, record training tapes. Oh no, first summon one.
Oh, sup, boss.
Oh my god, that suit actually really looks atrocious.
You need something.
You're doing swell, employee. Here's your employee. I don't like how you smell. Get off of my restaurant. I was
Sure thing.
Tell me about your last job.
Job? Unloading frozen meat from the back of a truck. Before that, well, back in the 80s, I worked at a strip club.
I'm gonna pretend that you didn't work at a strip club.
It was a Freddy's brand one. Actually, I dressed up like a fox-themed stripper. Don't ask.
I'm not planning to ask. I'd like to formally apologize for any gropings that you might have.
Wait a second. Why do you look so familiar?
Topic change, bro.
All right, then.
What did? what did Orange Guy do? I kind of forgot his name, honestly. How do we feel about the spring?
Thank the Lord that the Foxy-themed strip club never had these. Imagine a customer grinding up against you and setting one of those suckers off. God. Imagine getting hard in his spring block suit.
What the fuck? Sprinklers through the urethra. Through the urethra was a recurring nightmare for me.
Same, buddy. Same. Oh, me and the phone go way back.
You and the phone.
Oh, Harry.
Old Harry. Harry was
Long time company regular. Reliable as heck.
Reliable as heck, man.
You picked a good phone for the job.
Nice.
Bye-bye, sir.
Bye. No, that man actually gonna do that. I don't see any training tapes here. Just this one cassette tape that reads Dave Pork Q7. Let's give it a listen.
So, about the sprinkler training tapes, I sort of misplaced them into a large fire.
Oh my god, Dave.
Worry not though, about entrepreneur. You can always record your own. I'm sure you know what you're doing. If you don't, and a few employees get broken, who cares? Just buy some new employees.
Buy some new employees. Sure.
Ciao.
Ciao. Well, guess you're gonna have to record a spring lock training tape or two. Yeah. Right here it goes. Hi. I just imagine like, hi, welcome to Bear. Sounds so dumb. And the fucking R is also in it, so yeah. Training tapes that'll like help you not die in a bear suit. Great. God, I'm shit faced right now. Focus, melon. Okay. Without further ado, safety instructions. Springlock suits are suits that are completely 100% fireproof. Both animatronics and suits. Put a Springlock suit on. First step is to rip the head clean off! No mercy. Violently unbirth yourself into the suit's warm womb-like interior. Click the suit 3 more times and then carelessly put the suit on. Great. Let's try not to kill anyone, like neutral ending. Right, very important. Get the suit. Feel free to urinate like while wearing the suit. Nah, don't get the suit wet. That's bad for this. Yeah, I guess. Also, don't flirt with animatronics. Not in my Christian establishment. Grope the chicken. Which chicken? Flirt shamelessly with the robots. Get physical if you have to. Right, one last thing, the most important thing. Never do a flip while wearing the spring. Oh my god. Do a flip! Nah, I don't want him to have the same fun as me. Never do a flip. Fuck you. You're not allowed to have fun in my establishment. As told Freddy might assault you. Or like, you go to jail forever. God damn, okay, that's it. Try not to, like, die in the job. Okay. God damn it, man. This was actually a decent training tape. Stuttering and mumbling aside. That really ought to boost the employee safety rate. Hoorah! I hope so. I have some skills here. Nice. Scrunched around, but only an old hand crank and a tub of coiled dental floss was found. Shit. 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 Hi, hello, there. I accidentally unplugged my fucking mic because, I drove over the cable, over the mic, over the, headphone cable. I sadly don't have a, like, real mic and shit. I'm still at, like, round 1, level 1, damn. Only an old hand crank and a tub of coiled dental floss was found, yeah, there. Great. What else do I have? I think the office or something like that. Let's go to the hallway. We've been in the safe room, let's go to the hallway now. It kinda reminds me of like, I think Office was the CS map called from Counter-Strike. Office. Enter the boys' restroom. Search the hallway. Let's search the hallway. $78 was found. Enter boys' restroom. What? Yell swear words at the urinal. Fuck! Shit! Heck! Take it all to dawn! Sir, all due respect, what are you doing? I'm yelling swear words at the urinal. Yeah, can you know, not do that? I don't think it's appropriate around younger kittens, you know. What are you gonna do? Fire me? Employee? Well, you know I can't do that, sir. You've forgotten your place, employee. Go back to work. You think? I'll just get back to it. What? $118 were found. That's honestly great. Leave the hallway and let's go to the office if I can. Where will you go now? To the dining? No, security office. Dining area is the thing. Main room. That looks different than it did before. Boot up the office PC. Summon the phone guy. Call the factory. Change the restaurant's choice in music. Yeah, come on, let's do that. Pick from a list. What is Colorado one? Some Kevin McLeod. Fucking Kevin. Smash Mouth All-Star. Right. No, not that fucking... There's spooky scary skeletons. Yes! Let's take a look at the office PC, shall we? Fuck you! The entire computer is at your disposal. What shall you do? Let's check the restaurant reviews, I guess. Let's check our restaurant reviews. We can print the good ones out and hang them on the walls. We have 3 customer reviews right here. Let's see. Don't enter. Strong start. I visited Bear with my 3-year-old child today. Why are you visiting this place with a 3-year-old? Is my question right now. The place stank of urine. While there, what appeared to be about 9 giant cockroaches or beetles attempted to drag my child into a crack between the wall and floor. When my child wouldn't fit through the crack, they tried to lay eggs on my son. It took 3 adults, one of whom had a rotary phone for a head. I might add, to pry the creature off my son. I'd give the place a 4 out of 10, honestly, so it wasn't that bad. Why are you saying don't enter, huh? This is fake news. You're spreading fake news here. You should have said enter, asshole. Ah, damn it. That didn't sound like such groovy review. 4 out of 10 isn't that bad. Yeah, groovy, bin it. Okay, next review. Dangerous robots. I visited bears with my 8-year-old girl today. Upon entering the door, my child approached the animatronic that stood on stage. My child approached the animatronic, preparing to give it a big hug, and it proceeded to remove her frontal lobe. Didn't phone guy say that he hopes this doesn't end in a bite of 23? Now my 8-year-old sits in her underwear all day, drooling, and watches My Little Pony reruns. Just like my 17-year-old son. I want a free pizza coupon. Fuck you, Jack Kennedy. Right, Jack Kennedy was, I think, my name. Like the real name. Okay, that review wasn't all that positive, was it? Shit, that one knew my name. Yeah. Might wanna lay low for a week or two. Okay, last one. Dangerous staff. Oh boy. Okay. Like seriously. So, I visited with my 7-year-old girl and almost immediately I got a smell that I can only define as a unique combination of rotting flesh and bleach. Wait. How would a customer recognize that exact smell? Yes, very suspicious. Then, what you know? This phone-headed prick appears out of nowhere. Somehow, he had what I can only presume was some kinda PTSD war flashback. He then grabbed a nearby room as if it were a machine gun, mistakes my child for a weird console, and started screaming 70s era racial slurs at her. Oh, completely ruined the vibe of our date? Okay, that last line is really concerning. Like, I think we should maybe call the police. Yeah, there's enough police around as it is. Ah, jeez. Maybe also have a word with your phone-headed employee about the review. War flashbacks aren't awfully good for business. He said it's a rotary phone. Cut him some slack. Your business. Alright. His hat is a phone. Okay, fuck it. No more reviews. Look through some old company logs. Okay, you're in. Go explore logs to your heart's content. Welcome, owner. What folder do you wish to enter? Fassbender Entertainment. Welcome, Freddy Fassbender. So we have location 13, log 32. Let's go them in like order of year. So this is first. Fast log. Location 47, log 39. Oh boy. RE, failure. It's me, Scott. Oh hey! Today, an employee, Peter Kennedy, had an accident. Typical enough case, spring lock failure. Must have slipped or tripped their spring locks accidentally. Peter was a decent man and an even better employee. A case such as his could almost be referred as an anomaly. He followed the instructions outlined in our company training tapes with utmost care. Even dragged himself to the safe room door, but no further than that. We found him slumped against the door not long after the accident. I wonder what would possess a man to drag his own body that far and then just stop. I'm stumped. Either way, he's being sent off to the factory tonight. This is how it is, and how it has always been. I spent the day in the factory, so did my boss, and so did his boss. It's the way it's always been. The joy of... Yeah. The joy of creation! Company note. Phone guy 1402 was clearly dysfunctional. Sometimes misprogramming can occur when phone guys are produced. Phone guys have no relation to deceased or missing employees. They do not carry human memories from past lives, no matter how fervently they try to convince you of such things. Fassbender Entertainment is doing its best to deprogram this troubling behavior from phone-headed company personnel. As of July 1987, PG-1402's location has been shut down and PG-1402 has been dismantled. Welcome to Freddy. God. Hmm. 83. Location, yada yada yada. Doggos. Oh god, they just won't stop! God, my ears! I mean, I don't have ears, but... Ouch! The metaphorical ears. Of course! They just keep barking. They've been barking for hours. All it took was for one doggo to start barking and... Oh god, get down from there! Who even decided this location? Where the heck are the company blueprints? Who the hell is Jeremy Fitzgerald and why did he think that this location would be a good idea? No, please, God, don't touch that. What the fuck? Company note, never again. Radio 85. Fast log. Yada yada yada. Grand Canyon. Today has been a troubling day, to say the least. I awoke from stasis at 6 AM and attempted to clean the restaurant, but sadly ended up meeting several obstacles. My suspicions of Dave hosting a debaucherous jamboree at the pizzeria the night before were unfortunately confirmed when I was met with an array of discarded paper cups scattered across the pizzeria's floor, all of which were filled with ping pong balls, with the exception of one cup, which had a freshly hatched chicken egg in it. I spent the next 4 hours attempting to get the place clean for noon. We were supposed to host a birthday party for a whole horde of shrieking toddlers. Making sure that any of those brats doesn't fling themselves off the side of the Grand Canyon is a task in of itself, I can assure you. The party began at noon. I was still cleaning during the entire thing. There were ping pong balls in Freddy's mouth. Just as I finished cleaning up the ping pong balls, I noticed the paw prints on the floor. Somehow, from what I can gather, someone brought at least 12 German Shepherds into the pizzeria. Where do you get 12 German Shepherds from? At that moment, Dave enters the pizzeria, and I spot him smoking near the stage. From the brief moment I laid eyes upon him, I can infer that he was reaching over to put a cigarette in Freddy Fazbender's mouth. I ran over to Dave, fuming. David, I said to the aubergine slacker, if you don't mop those paw prints off the floor in the next 10 minutes, so help me gosh. That's when the hacker decided to reply to me with,
That sounds lame, Scott. I don't want to do that.
I thought... Whatever. I stood my ground. If you don't mop that floor in the next 10 seconds, Dave, you're fired forever. Dave didn't take the order very well at all.
I'm not doing that. Only by the rock. You rotary funk.
At that point, I could contain myself no longer. David Miller, you're fired. Now get out of my restaurant. Dave didn't take that very well.
Oh yeah, well, watch this. Oni.
Dave then ran from the stage into the dining area where Foxy was slumped against the wall. And with that, he frenzied battle cry, frenzied, I don't know, battle cry erupted from the rebellious aubergine warrior.
Pick up the facts. Pick up the facts. Pick up the facts.
Pick up the facts. And with that, like a plum-colored titan, he latched onto Foxy, the pirate, and hoisted the fox animatronic above his head. I immediately pursued the lavender felon at a breakneck pace. Hey, you! I roared at him, barely containing an ounce of my insatiable rage. Put that hacking fax down. Then the hacker did it. The aubergine scoundrel let out a roar.
Grand Canyon. Grand Canyon. Grand Canyon.
Fucking hell. And with that, he was out the door. Through the window, I witnessed a horrific display. Dave Miller, without a moment of hesitation, threw Foxy the pirate off the nearby ledge into the Grand Canyon. I followed him outside after the Carlos deed was done and dropped to my knees. I let out a roar. You bastard, you did it! You finally did it! My one love tarnished! What the fuck? I'm now alone on this miserable sphere. May death take me soon, oh God! Then Dave turned to me.
Hey, wanna get a bite to eat?
Sure.
All of that fast throwing really makes you whip up an appetite.
Sure.
Last one to keep God is the rotten eggplant.
And thus, he left me in the dust, a crumpled mess of a phone man. Some nights, in the haze of a dim moonlight, I walk out to the Grand Canyon. I can hear him, Foxy the pirate, howling from the depths of the canyon. But do foxes even howl? I thought foxes don't howl. Foxes don't howl, right? We'll be together again soon, my soon. What the fuck? Company note. This model of phone guy was scrapped due to numerous attempts to fling himself over the side of the canyon. Likely in a crude attempt to follow Foxy the pirate. The company would like to remind you that phone guys are robots, and while lifelike, aren't human. They can't feel genuine feelings, like we can, and do not have unique names or memories about past lives or former families. These problematic behaviors are the result of the misprogrammed AI, and Phone Guy 061 can be easily replaced. This is all. Okay. I think that was 85, now 93. Log 157. Memories. Hey, it's... Fuck it, I'm cutting the no cursing bullshit. Is my name even Scott? Who am I? Every night, I've been plagued with dreams, or perhaps memories, of a small boy looking up at me, with eager, grasping eyes. Each nightmare more vivid than the last. Each time I see his face, more well-defined. Last night, in the dream, I picked him up with my own 2 arms. He looked into my eyes. I had eyes. And he called me daddy. Daddy. Who am I? This can't be just a dream. This feels right. I knew this kid. I think this kid was my son. A name keeps entering my head sometimes. When I mop the floors. Or when I perform maintenance on the bots. Jason. I need to find him. The others I see now. The other employees. The ones from the newspapers. Who also have phones for heads. They aren't me either. They are like me, but I wonder if they have memories. Had families. This broken voice. This piece of shit voice box. This isn't my voice. Who the hell even has a phone for a head? I'm a goddamned... Am I Jason? Is that boy Jason? What the fuck is going on here? I hate the fucking sound, by the way. My son needs me. I'm running away, far from here. I'm going to find Jason. End of log. Company note. MDL 5301, as you can see, was clearly dysfunctional when writing this message. Sadly, Fassbender Entertainment was unable to track phone guy 5301 down, due to the company having few leads. 5301 is presumed to still be at large. Again, we at Freddy's would like to reaffirm, phone guys bear no connection to deceased or missing employees. No matter how much a phone guy or the family of a deceased employee may wish for it to be so. It's the agony of every tragedy. Those employees are dead and are incapable of coming back. It is easy for humans to get caught up in their emotions and to project human qualities onto our animatronics. While the robots on our stage may appear lifelike, they bear no resemblance to any children, deceased or otherwise. The same goes for our robotic managerial employees. Fassbender Entertainment would like to end our log with a heartfelt request. Anyone with delusions regarding any former deceased employees, please see a grief therapist and get some help. Welcome to Jesus Christ. That kinda took a dark turn. Old company newsletters. Oh, looky here. Our company newsletter. Perhaps we ought to take a peek. See what the company was up to back in the good old days. I'm sure it's all sinister shit. Sounds groovy, man. Heck yeah! It's the NG from TF. No. Okay, let's see here. I'll just pull one out at random. Here we go. Company newsletter. 6/6/85. Fast Burger. Hi, management here. It has come to our attention that there has been some recently. In fact, that there has been some. It has come to our attention that there has been some recently been some. What? This isn't very English. Some speculation as to the contents of our burgers over in the Fast Burger spin-off locations, and whether or not the company uses human flesh in our burgers. Ronaldo? Scott Hula Hoop Coffin, our company spokesperson, would like to temporarily take a break from his favorite hobby, hula hooping, to speak briefly on the topic. Hi, Scott Hula Hoop Coffin here, spokesperson for Freddy Fazbender's Pizzeria. For those wondering, the reason my name is Scott Hula Hoop Coffin is due to the company replacing my pelvis with a plastic hula hoop, forcing me to constantly play hula hoop with my own pelvis 24/7 to stop my entire rib cage and all of my organs from. Hi, management again. We'd like to specify that once again, all of our meats are sourced from genuine emu meat providers. I know we're lying to customers, telling them that our burgers are made from 100% genuine beef, but we wouldn't lie to you guys, would we? Also, rest in peace Scott Hula Hoop Coffin, who sadly stopped hula hooping for a split second, causing his innards to become innards. Thank you for your time, and remember, sweep it under the rug, it's probably fine. Ah! How very... What the actual fuck? Let's try another one. Company newsletter. That date. Status of Arizona location. Oh, not Arizona again. We at Fastbender Entertainment are committed for several values. Amongst those values are fun, safety, and earning enough money to keep Freddy's fur parasite free. However, one of our most core values would have to be our dedication to keeping Foxy the Pirate Fox out of the Grand Canyon. Today, our worst fears were realized. Due to the actions of one employee, Foxy the Pirate was thrown from the cliffs next to our Arizona Freddy's location and is now roaming the Grand Canyon. We would like to remind all staff to remain calm and above all, demand refunds for any and all upcoming trips to the Grand Canyon. It is no longer safe down here. Foxy has made sure of that. As always, thank you for your time and remember, sweep it under the rock. It's probably fine. Dave was there. I can sense it. Not only can you sense it, you know it. We have listened to the company log. Company log there. I think at least a third of this company's issues are because of Dave. Aren't true. Here's a precise pie chart summing it all up. Oh, goddamn! My eyes are again not really thinking on white, bright white backgrounds. The source of all of Freddy's problems. Who are you? God, your head. Isn't he funny? That's not even a. That's not a third of company's problem. That's like over the half. Oh, come on! I'm hardly 20% of everything that has ever gone wrong. The chart is correct and you know it. Time for another newsletter then, I guess. Company newsletter. 11th of November here in Switzerland, fun fact, is a special day. Because we basically have like a carnival then. Which is nice. You can't really call it a carnival. It's called here Fastnacht. Just a random fun fact about Switzerland here. Because it says 11th November here. Anyways. Fire! Hi, management here. We'd like to remind everyone again that fire is bad. Okay. Who is this? Fire Department Chronicles? It seems that a handful of you have forgotten that. So, We have updated our fire policy to specify that we, at Freddy's, are staunchly anti-random fires. Whether those fires be in our restaurants, local oil rigs, or in random or in random parking lots. With that, here is some company propaganda featuring one of our loyal employees, Matt Virginia. Oh, not Matt. Only you can prevent company fires. Wait, how do I backspace? It's fine. Nobody notice. Nobody will notice, Scott. Oh fuck. Comapney fires. Comapney fires, man. How do I backspace? Wasn't that simply stellar? Thank you, and remember, sweep it under the rock. Unless it's on fire! Well, if you put something that's on fire under the rock, it might actually help. Since the rock basically... prevents that a lot of air goes to the fire, right? Should. That was sorta interesting, I guess. Me like awesome. You should do, friend. You should do. Company newsletter. 1987. Oh fuck, the bite. Oh boy. Management here. Okay. Time to cut the baloney. Just this once. We understand that the company is currently in a state of panic. Panic is also a funny word. Panic. Due to the incident that occurred at our Fassbender's Bakersfield location. Hold on. Does that involve me? Because in Dayshift Freddy's one. No, that was in Colorado. I take everything back that I said. Or was something in Bakersfield? Was I think Dayshift Freddy's 2. What happened there again? I can't really recall any bite from there, honestly. We would like to remind. Remind those working for Freddy's, as well as the general public, that nobody has lost their life. The human body can function without a frontal lobe. Just not very well. With the added controversy comes a new government law forbidding us to set up any new Freddy's locations. How could I open this one? So please remain calm as we begin to force half of all company personnel into redundancy immediately. Don't worry, I'll be just fine. I can't speak for the rest of you. Thank you, and remember to smile, because you'll fail your next job interview if you don't. My god. Okay. Well, that's the last newsletter. Guess the company didn't really feel the need to write anymore, with half of the former staff on fire, pregnant, or literally fucking dead. And to think I was Freddy's history that way. I saw Freddy's history that time. You didn't just see it, you experienced it. I forget. Did you get bitten by someone or just vaguely influenced the event? Don't remember. Frontal lobe itchy. Well, thank you for skipping. I didn't even press anything. Instead, you aren't scratching your frontal lobe, you know. That's just a grapefruit skin sitting there sitting where a person's frontal lobe would normally be. Well, I guess that answers that question then. That was something. Let's never pick at these again, okay? Aww. Look through some old company logs. No, I already did those, right? Yeah, there's only a Fassbender Entertainment. Stop being loud! Oh fuck, I can't stand this, honestly. No, 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 no. That's great. That's some phone guy. Hey, sir. What can I do for you? Damn, he's some Freddy slow. Tell me about yourself. Where to begin? Well, I'm an employee of yours, firstly. My head is a black rotary phone, in case you hadn't noticed. Oh, please, the state of Nebraska can see that too. Oh, right. I'm an older model. My model number is 1401. All phone guys have model numbers representing the location that they came from and the number of workers that they've been produced by that location. I've had a long life with many tricks and turns. Burns, man, oh my god. Oh, me brain broken. I served in a war, like a few of the other phone guys. Wasn't ever married, never had any kids. Side effect of dying relatively young, I guess. Tell me about old... Well, I've worked at quite a few locations. I started out in Location 1 in 1973 as a day guard. Location 1 was out in Hurricane, Utah. Typical Freddy's joint. After 5 children went missing there, I was transferred to Location 14, where our last location that I worked at was Location 32, which I told you about on my first day. Forklift, wall, yeah. After that, I was put on warehouse duty, where I unloaded boxes from the factory. That's where I met Scotty, the company's only phone gal that I know of. She's a real sweetheart, you know that? No, I don't. I never heard her, saw her. Sorry, went off topic. Freddy's Law! Freddy's Law! Oh wow! Well, let me tell ya, you've come to the right place. I've been working for the company since 1973. You could do worse than checking out the company computer over there. Old newsletters, blogs, and such galore. For information, or FYI if you don't like to speak that out, most of the company's notes were written by yours truly, since I took over doing that long ago. Alright, lore, Did you know that Freddy's name started out as Freddy Bear? We tossed around a ton of potential names for the character. Some idiot even suggested the name Freddy Fazbear. What a moron. Thanks to us, you have the Freddy Fazbender that we all know and love. Our first ever location was built in Hurricane, Utah. Originally, we had 3 characters: Freddy Fazbender, Bonnie the Bunny, Chica the Duck, Chicken. Business boomed at first, allowing us to come up with a new character on his own little stage. We ended up focus testing a character using all of the manager's children. Somehow, they ended up coming with a flying walrus named Reginald, who lived in a dumpster and voted libertarian every election. Whatever that means. I don't live in the US. We just decided to pick a cool animal and make it a pirate. Turned out to be a good decision. By the way, did you know that pirate coves used to have cannons? But after what happened in Montana, yeah, never again. What even happened in Montana? Right then, I'll be off, sir. See you on the flip side. Can call the factory. Hold on. Alright, time to call the factory.
Hello. Hello.
Hello, welcome to Afton Robotics Front Desk. This is Scotty speaking. This is Scotty speaking. How can I help you today? Ask Scotty about your phone guy working with her. Can I ask you a question, Scotty?
Sure, Shug. What's up?
Voice acting! Have you ever worked with any other phone guys?
Sure, of course. I've worked with a good few at this point, huh? Any particular model you have in mind?
Well, I'm working with an older one right now. He's pretty stiff and formal, has a black receiver and... Harry. The one that I'm talking about is model 14-1, I think.
That's Harry, alright.
Why do you keep calling him Harry?
Because,
that's
Sugar,
his name.
that was his alive name.
That's another way to say name before a real name. I guess.
All phonies have alive names. You think I was born a Scotty?
Maybe.
My name was Rebecca. I was a hairstylist before I was a phone gal. We all had other lives before this, the length and quality of which varied.
What was Harry's life
Oh
like?
boy, he could barely remember it, hun. He's told me a good bit from after he became a phone guy. His responsibilities, having to write company logs after his whole boss died.
Uh-huh.
Hell, he was even put in charge of tracking down a rogue phone guy who was out searching for his lost kids and ended up calling off the search out of pity alone.
Okay.
Harry's a sweet soul. But, well, he's a Generation 1 model.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning, he's a relic from the 1970s. Generation 1 models never remember much from before the phonification process.
Phonification process sounds
But
weird.
Harry has demons. And those inner demons
Demons.
are here even now. Some things you just can't leave behind.
War? Question mark? Oh.
Harry was a young man when he had his accident. I always found that particularly tragic.
Mm-hmm.
He fought in Vietnam, you know.
Nam. Jesus
I
Christ.
can only imagine how many death-defying situations he came out of in those jungles.
Vietnam War was basically hell too. Especially because of like the Kong's traps and shit that
Only
they
to die
put
in
up.
a bearsuit.
Shit.
It's so ridiculous that I feel angry just thinking about it. I sure hope he doesn't feel the same way. It's honestly pretty hard to think about. He was still barely old enough to fend for himself, even after he got home from the war. Got a part-time job at the local Freddy's joint, ended up excelling at his career. He survived a war and lived a soldier's life. Order and routine came naturally to him.
Mm-hmm.
But then... Well, I needn't gossip. Well,
What
you
happened?
know, usually in a lot of cases, phone guys tend to remember their past lives and try to find their old families. But in this case, the opposite happened.
Oh. Okay. So the family came to search for
When
him.
Harry
or-
went missing, well, his family came looking for him. They knew where he worked, after all.
So they went to his old place of work.
Even with his ridiculous phone head, his mom recognized him instantly.
Mother's instincts, probably.
Mother's intuition, I guess.
Or intuition. Yeah.
Ran over to him. Harry, we've been worried sick about you. Take that dumb phone hat off and come home. He had no idea who they were.
Oh, fuck.
His mother looked into his eyes, or lack thereof, I suppose, and said his name over and over. He didn't recognize them. He couldn't recognize them. Harry's manager came in at that point. An older model, a guy named Abel,
Abel.
one of the original 5 managers.
Uh-huh.
A real bastard of a boss. He was the second model of phone guy, and it shows. God, he was barely a human at all. When he died in a shooting, Harry took over writing company logs for Fassbender Entertainment. Which is why he ended up at the factory with me, since it's basically Fassbender HQ. Sorry, off topic. Anyway, he kicked them off premises and had them removed by police for harassing his staff. Harry just stood there while his own mother was dragged off premises, calling out to him by name. Harry never really opened up much while I knew him, as close as we were. He broke down only once, and when he did, he told me that.
That's heavy. How come he never told me any of this?
I don't think he even really believes that he is Harry. But, well, I think it's a fantasy of his. The idea that someone cared enough to come look for him.
Thank you, Scotty.
It's no problem.
Okay.
Do be kind to Harry, won't you? I wouldn't bring any of this up with him, but, well, just show him that you care, I guess. He needs to know that people, you know, care about him, and Sorry, I gotta go. Take care, sir.
Huh. Huh. Okay. Right. Hold on. Can I talk to him about that?
Hello? Hello?
Ask Harry about that about what Scotty told him. Hey employee, I called the factory and we spoke to Scotty. She told me some stuff about you. Said that your life name was Harry. Oh, here we go. Look, sir, I don't know what stories you have been told, but well, all I know is Harry has a real ring to it, you know. Imagine introducing yourself as Model 1401, as if you're nothing but a machine. I mean, the Scott shtick works great, till you meet another phony using the same name. Look, we all have weird memories and fantasies about other lives and better things. But all I know is, when people say Harry, my head turns instinctively. It doesn't turn for Scott. I hope that answered your question. Can you tell me about Abel? Abel? Scotty told you that name, didn't she? Why is there something odd about the name? Why is there something odd about the name, I mean? Well, it is an uncommon name. Yes, Abel is actually a very uncommon name, honestly. But that's not the source of my bewilderment. It's more that you know who Abel was. I mean, he died years ago, and most company personnel split off into two groups after that. People who didn't know Abel, and therefore couldn't talk about him, and people who knew him, and as a result would rather talk about anyone but Abel. Most people didn't know his alive name, since, you know, anyone who knew it was too afraid to say it. He didn't like that. Scotty mentioned that he was best with the boss. Yeah, that's putting it lightly. That's putting it lightly? You see, well, back in the beginning, the company was made up of 6 managers, one of whom was the owner, the company founder. After his accident, well, sorry, sir, I'm not up to talking about him. Too painful. You'll have to find another phone who's up to that job. Let's just say he isn't with us anymore and hasn't been for a very long time. The others though, well, I was one of the remaining Oh. Where are the other 4 though? Hold on. I have a picture paints 1,000 words, or so they say. Okay. Here we are. Obviously, that's me on the very right. Yeah, I saw that already. I noticed that already. And the other 4? Well, they're all Scott Coughlin. Scott Coughlin. Obviously. I know. You want the live names. The guy on the left was named Joe. He was someone I grew very close to. He got scrapped years ago after the metal around his spinal cord rusted. Yikes. I don't know if you read The Joy of Creation by Dr. Henry Miller. Okay. But metal has a life force, and all life experiences pain. In his final weeks, Joe was burdened with a pain that, to this day, I can't even conceive of experiencing. Joe was a cynic, I guess. But, well, like Carlin used to say, scratch the surface of a cynic and you'll find a disappointed idealist. In case you're curious as to why phone guys now have swear words hardwired out of their coding, yeah, Joe is the sole reason why. I could have thought your average sailor knew swear or two. What? Abel never liked that. He never liked Joe much at all. Of course, nobody liked Abel. You know, most Generation 1 phone guys can't remember anything about their past lives. Joe saved me though. I was the first Generation 1 model, and they wiped my memory completely. But he never gave up on me. I had no idea who he was, but he had years of memories worth of me. From the fresh-faced young veteran with a dodgy leg, looking for any sort of work I could get my hands on, to the day I got promoted, to the night we all stayed up, drinking in the office and on an opening night for Location 14, telling stories about our various stunts during our shifts. To the day when Joe came from the factory as a phone guy and I wouldn't let go when I saw how genuinely hurt he looked. I remembered none of this, but, well, Joe remembered. Then Terrence. I almost wanted to say Terrence Hill. Terrence was the guy standing next to Joe. He was the last manager to be promoted before me. In fact, we worked the floor in Location 6 together for a month or two. Terrence was always an optimist, and somehow he never lost that as a phone guy. He was always happy to be at work, to see sunshine again, to speak to me and know that I was alive and well. Hold on. I'm gonna check something quick. Everything's going great. Good. There. One day I asked him why he was so damn happy every day, and asked him why he didn't seem nearly as down in the dumps as the rest of us. He replied, my programming won't allow it. He might as well have said, I can't frown because I don't have a face. Terrence, well, many years ago, the elevator broke down at the factory while we were inside. Ever the instigator, Terrence removed the emergency panel and decided to climb up to the control room on the top floor so he could enable the elevator's manual override. Sure enough, the elevator rebooted and reared to life, while Terrence was still on top of it. It rose to the top floor before Terrence had the time to get back inside. When we found of Terrence on top of the elevator and the roof of the elevator shaft, I don't know if we could have brought him back, but frankly, I wouldn't have wanted to be brought back if I were him. How? Not like that, yeah. The guy standing next to me, to my left, was Everett. Everett, okay. If you think I'm stiff, you could have seen him. Guy wore a suit long before he became a phony, from what the others told me. I remember the owner had a cookout that summer and invited us. Summer? Did I just say summer? What is going on? Lore! Lore! Understood? Pat? I hope you understood. The dress code was summer casual. Everett turned up dead last, and sure enough, he was decked out in formal wear. Joe stood him at the gate. What do you call that? Joe asked. Everett and Joe clearly had different opinions on what casual meant. Joe cried out, "You're wearing a full suit to a barbecue. That's not casual wear." To which Everett replied, "Nonsense, I'm wearing my waistcoat." I'd never seen Joe badly laugh before that. Everett was a kind soul. Perhaps a little too gentle for his job. Long story short, he tried to clean a dead night guard's remains up, but, well, if you've seen any nature documentaries, you should know that there's a food chain, and that the guys at the bottom of the food chain should wait till the predators clear off before touching what they've been eating. Everett's failure was bad enough, so picture the amount of stitching he needed just to keep his innards in his toe. Okay, well, Freddy tore each and every one of those stitches out, and gravity took care of the rest of the job. Okay. Well, what about Abel? Well, here's the thing. Abel wasn't the second phone guy. Joe was the second. And Terrence, then Everett, then me. We all suffered various accidents or Springlocks failures, I believe. Of course, once Abel realized what Springlock suits did to people when they malfunctioned, he decided that he'd simply never wear one. He gave Joe that job once he became the company boss. And after Joe's accident, Terrence got the job. And after Terrence's accident, that became Everett, which Joe wasn't too thrilled about. Then, after Everett's accident, it was my turn. And sure enough, I don't really know what happened next. Great! I have a few pieces of broken memories. Mostly screaming. Someone clutching my chest. Probably Joe. He never admitted that it was him, but if it was anyone, it would have been Joe. Joe remembers. I remember nothing much after that. Abel had me taken to the factory. Joe accompanied me on the way, but he wouldn't tell me anything from when I left Freddy's to after the process had been completed. Each of us were a work in progress. A learning experience. A beta test. Joe was the model that taught Abel to hardwire swears out of the phone guy AI. Terrence was the model that taught Abel to strip some of the optimism out of the AI. Everett was the model that taught Abel to strip just a smidgen of the stiffness out of the AI. Abel used their personalities as test modules for the AI. But, of course, Abel hated that the others kept contacting their families. Felt that they were less focused on their work that way. So he reworked the AI, called it Generation 1, decided to strip the old memories out and replace them with what the company wanted me to remember. All of the managers were furious. I know I may seem like an old fart, but, well, I was the last of 5, the youngest of a group. I don't think anyone took it as hard as Joe. All of the conversations we had, the memories we shared, my old family, my old life, gone. And while I may not have remembered, Joe remembered. Is this gonna be through the entire fucking thing now? Joe remembered. It takes guts to make Joe forget something. It takes guts. Okay, we are not going down that path again. Anyways, we all had a feeling deep down what Joe wanted. The company had broken me, and he wanted justice. All because I didn't. Or rather, I couldn't. Joe never told me what happened next. But one night, after we'd had a few drinks, Terrence and Everett spilled the beans. Basically, Everett, Terrence, and Joe ganged up on Abel when he got to the factory one day, dragged him into the production room, closed the door behind them, to the room that contained the machine. Joe told him that all of the other company veterans had become phone guys, and that it was time for him to pay his dues, since they all knew he was going to avoid it for the rest of his life. Told him that it was his turn to get his skull shoved into a rotary phone. Sounds. Joe brandished a phone, said he picked it himself and told Abel that it'd be his new hat. Of course, Abel didn't take it sitting down. Oh no, my skull won't fit inside that thing. It's much too thin. Joe interrupted with, "Don't you worry, Abel." Joe locked the door. "We'll make it fit." What the fuck? Well, in German there's a saying, basically, if something doesn't fit, we'll make it fit. Wenn's nicht passt, dann wird's passend gemacht. I don't feel bad for Abel. You live by the sword, you die by the sword, or so they say. I always felt bad for Joe though. You know, I imagine a lot of people would presume that I feel cheated with what happened to me, but I don't. Really. I don't have many memories of my past life, sir. Only what Joe told me. I don't doubt a word of what he said, but, well, Harry was the product of his experiences, his memories. And that was all stripped away. By and large, I have no clue what I'm missing. And without my memories, I really don't know for sure what this company has taken away from me. It was bad enough for Joe, knowing what the company had taken from him, and then seeing the company take everything away from me. He had the burden of awareness. I don't remember my past life, but Joe sure did. And every time he thought about the memories we shared, and the lives I lost out on, all he saw was red. Stop with the fucking Joe remembered! Please! Stop! 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 Please! Sorry, I've been rambling for a long time. I'm sorry, sir. I'll get back to work pronto. I'll see you on the flip side, sir. Well, that's that. It's 6:35. I should maybe save. In case I, you know, die. Gonna save when I don't. Ouch. That hoot. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? It's the Nowhere Man. Do you accept him as a part of your restaurant? As a part of your life? Sure. Why the hell not? Guess he's part of my restaurant now. Nice. Question mark. Oh god. What just happened? You know what? Screw explaining me what just happened. I'm gonna eat a pineapple. Peanut. $95. Do I have a kitchen? I don't. I don't know anything else to do here. So I guess I'm gonna search the dining area till 6 PM. And we'll call it a day today. You found $120. Yay! No special animations, no nothing. Well. 6 p.m. So let's have it. Let's keep it a bit family friendly here. Have what exactly? How much dough you made from your customers today, of course. You did stick around today to help raise money for the restaurant. So, how much have you made? $1,179 whole dollars. You've made 1,179? Good lord. Why am I surprised? You're clearly a pro at this. Yeah. Of course I am. I'm the fucking best. I'm a professional money scrounger employee. And that's all you need to be to succeed. Bottom feeders always win. That's programmed into the AI of every phone guy. Combined with your $1,179, we now have $1,434. Jesus Christ, I'm rich. Okay, here, sir. Here's what we made today, minus company deductions. Well, that's it for tonight. And see you on the flip side, sir. And remember, Joe remembered. Today was an alright day. Today was an alright first day. You helped your employee work the day shift and earned a considerable amount of money for your efforts. Today brought you right back to your glory days. To those late afternoons bent over in a sweaty bearsuit. To your time with Dave. Putting nostalgia aside, today wasn't a large of a failure as it could have been. Phone guy leaves the restaurant and you decide it's time to lock up. You leave through the window and say goodnight to Freddy's. Tomorrow is another day. What is it with Jack Kennedy and leaving through the fucking window? Am I also entering through the window? Utah. I think the origin, yes. Basically the FNAF 1 location. Finally, you've returned. There's no company tapes left to guide you through your remaining duties and responsibilities. You're completely alone here. You always have been. At least, you hope you are. It's time to get searching. Those robots aren't going to salvage themselves. What would you like to do? Let's go to the north. Depending on how you put the map, it should be the show stage. Freddy, Bonnie. Inspect the stage area. The stage area has been sorely tainted by time. A thick layer of grime covers anything that was once bright and pristine. Several pieces of Bonnie are scattered on the stage. Finally, an incarnation of Bonnie the bunny with a face, and yet no torso. Tragic. Although I gave Bonnie's the face of Bonnie back to Bonnie's face back to him in Dayshift the Freddy's 2, and didn't make it into a fucking pizza. Freddy seems to be relatively intact, missing limbs aside. Let's salvage Freddy. Would you like to? Yes. You're free to leave now. Yeah. What would you like to do? Let's go back and maybe go. Let's go west. Maybe I'll get to the Pirate Cove. Hello. Should I hold on? Inspect Foxy the Pirate. Foxy the Pirate seems to be broken down for once. You'd swear he was left relatively untouched by time. If it wasn't for the fact that he's clearly missing a leg. I already have a Freddy. Should I just salvage Foxy? You know what? Fuck classic Freddy. I like classic Foxy more. Even if he's missing a fucking leg. Okay, let's see if I find something else here. Is there anything to the south even? Let's see. Maybe we'll see Chica somewhere. Two hallways branch off together. Let's take West Hallway. It has more. Enter the security office. I can actually like go through around the fucking FNAF 1 pizza place. I like that. This is literally a render from FNAF 1. I can search the security office. You'll find a familiar security camera panel, now permanently deactivated from years of neglect. And an array of posters, of drawings, some of which clearly recognize as being from locations you've previously worked at before. Aside from its rust and relative age, the office is 100% intact. Everything is exactly where you left it last. Back when you worked the graveyard shift here. Evidently, this building closed down not long after you left. What would you like to do? Let's leave through the door on the right, go through the east. Hallway. Is there anything to the east? Is Chica maybe somewhere in the bathroom? So do I peek into the kitchen? The restroom. Ooh. Inspect Chica. Good lord. How repulsive. You couldn't possibly want this moldy ass chicken inside your restaurant. Savage the moldy bird waifu. What the fuck no. Let's not. I'm gonna take the facts with me. Leave the corridor. Well, let's leave the pizzeria and take facts. Take the facts with me. Time to go. I have what I came for. What's nice done? You say goodbye to the ferry, to the Freddy's Hurricane location for the last time, and leave the door, since this place is windowless. For whatever reason. Even the game acknowledges that the FNAF 1 location, for some stupid reason, even the FNAF 2, the FNAF 1, the FNAF 2, the FNAF 3, and I think even the fucking Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator locations are for some fucking reason windowless. Unless you count the window in the office in FNAF 3. Anyways. What the fuck? The door is locked. That's impossible. This is the same door you used to get inside. Uh-oh.
Why, hello there, old friend. How aren't you gonna turn around? Look who it is.
Dave Trap.
Sportsy, I knew you'd come back. I knew I could find you. Sportsy,
You are not in your pristine condition, Dave.
I've seen better days.
Yes, I can tell.
Come on, closer, old sport. It's been so long, and my eyes haven't been so hot. These past few decades.
What do you mean with eyes? Your eyes haven't been so hot.
Turns out maggots fucking love human eyeballs. Who would have known?
Appetizing, I guess.
They seem to be crazy about me in general. Likely.
Maybe because you're a rotting corpse. How long have you been
An
here?
awful long time.
Jesus Christ.
I know. I don't look half bad for a man my age. Do I?
What are you talking about?
I waited for so long to see you again. I waited here for you for over 30 years. They seen you in a dark room over 30 years ago. Thought they could just sort up their problems. What? Someone tore down the planks and took me with them to a cheesy horror attraction. It was an okay hit for a while. Candy prompts, reheated pizza. What? One thing was missing. You. Every night, I searched the halls of that maze, looking for you.
Okay.
Being led around by the whole glass of that plastic balloon crackling.
Ah, boy.
I thought you had to come back eventually, right? You always come back. What?
I always come back.
Eventually, the place caught on fire for no fucking reason and burned down. They sold pieces away at an auction, but couldn't find a home for me. How familiar. So, I found my home. I spent 30 years in that safe room, without a speck of light near me.
You could have gone outside.
Thought Sportsy would have busted me out by now. He must have finally kicked the bucket for good.
Yeah.
But then, what do I read in the paper? The new Freddy Fast End is now open for business.
Called Bear. Bear.
It had to be you. You had come back and called me to you. You always come back. I knew you wouldn't leave me. Let's go home. Sportsy.
I own a restaurant now, I can't
That's
take you
no
back.
problem. Sportsy. Take me back with you. I can help you run the show. I bodies. Eat kebabs.
You didn't even give me any kebabs in Dayshift and Freddy's too, you little shit!
See, I'm useful. It'll be just like old times. Take me with you.
Become a monster.
Don't say that, old sport. I'm still a person. I just look different now, is all.
Run as fast as your legs can carry you.
Come back, old sport. Don't run away. You can't leave me alone again.
Jesus Christ. Would you like to save the game? Yes, I would. Oh man, that has just been the first basically day. And it's already been 2 hours! Oh God.
Hello. Welcome back to the Start Your Own Freddy Fast Enders Pizza Kit 1993 edition. Let's cut the shit, old sport. I know you're listening to this. Who on earth would buy a franchising kit from a company that killed dozens of innocent children? Aside from you. We are a family, old sport. You were lost, but you soon will be found. I'm going to come find you, old sport. I'm going to come find you.
So, that just happened. Alright. Another day, another dollar. Phone guy can be upgraded from today onwards using the employee management option when speaking to him in the office in the Tycoon. All employee management options, including hiring, firing, and upgrading phone head personnel, are available from the office here in the Tycoon. Your hair.
I'm gone.
Yep. Yep, you are. What do I need? Alright. Let's talk stages. No, I don't. Hold on. I don't. Oh, you know what? Let's put Foxy on stage because now. Wow, Foxy has never looked worse. I know. Wait, he has. Yeah, I just noticed. No, he doesn't even have arms. Oops. Stages. Okay, no, wait. How do I... No, wait, who performs on this? Right? Was I just dumb? I feel dumb right now. Shit. Ah, yeah, damn. Robot cut along. You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna include. Sir, I don't think that's wise. It's wise. What's wrong with Godred? Well, for one, why was he marked down from $500 to $1? Seems kind of fishy, to be frank. That and the words "do not buy" are underlined next to his name. I demand Godred. This is a dark, dark day for Bear. Currently, we have Foxy performing on stage. I'm drawing the line here. This is wrong. Up he goes. God is dead and Godred. God is dead and Godred killed him. I fear no man, but that I fear Godred. What do you need, Melon? Oh, I can see the robot catalog to see. Let's add an extra room on the web layout. Why not? We can build a new self-bearing room. What kind of room would you like to construct? Hold on, okay. We're gonna make... Fuck it, Bob it. You know how many bodies end up inside of those things, right? I hope you know that I'm never going into that doomed pit of plastic balls, capiche? Don't worry. You despise this ball pit. Well, let's fuck off again. Fuck the ball pit. What do you need, Melon? Okay, room on two. Ah, nice. I can. I still have 2 rooms as slots. So first, across the girls' bathroom, I guess. What kind of room would you like to construct? Let's do a kitchen. Final. Yeah, I know. There. The fact that we were at Freddy's location without a kitchen was utterly comical, to be frank. What kind of restaurant can make its own food? Actually, I worked at another kitchen as Freddy's joint once. good. Was it? It's like for Freddy's, I would say a kitchen that's Freddy's location isn't even that special since FNAF 2 also didn't have any fucking kitchen for some reason. Let's check out the kitchen. I said let's check out the kitchen. It looks as awful as it always did. I think that's the reason why they never show the kitchen. And the last room is reserved for something special. What other rooms can I do? Just maybe for another thing. Bathroom situation. Hold on. Well, right now we have separate bathrooms for boys and girls. If you want, you can convert the boys' bathroom into a unisex bathroom, and convert the girls' bathroom into a disabled restroom. Unisex bathrooms are all the rage these days. It totally boosts customers' satisfaction, since it can make our restaurant seem more progressive and hip with the times. Also, we'd be the first Freddy's location to actually facilitate disabled people, I mean. But having almost all of our customer base in one toilet will cause crowding, which will lower customer safety. Fuck it. Let's leave it. What other rooms could I do here? There. Sorry. So I could make a storage closet, party room, arcade, price corner, a shoe store for those who play GTA 5. Shrine to Godred. No. But honestly, I would say let's make some decorations. Wall decorations. 2 decorations. Let's talk about on the left. Freddy Post Bonnie, old Freddy Bonnie Chica Foxy, a portrait of the real Fredbear, portrait of Spooky Bonnie, Toy Freddy, Toy, Fun Time Foxy, portrait of Doggos back on Freddy had. Okay. Spare heads and stage light bulb. Let's do the real Fredbear. I have no idea what this is, but I'll order it anyway. Yes, there we are. Look at him. All right, that should be enough for today. Here, I'll call it a day. I have no idea where the fuck Fox is. One month later. Just noticed now that it didn't even ask me for. Oh shit. For like, if I'm ready to start the day. Bear! Well, here we are. We're back at your very own Freddy Fazbender's pizza joint, Bear. Fredbear appears to be having fun above your door. The door is here though. That is not above my door. Game! It's the last day of this month. So you'd better check up on yeah. We know the drill. We know the drill. What music should I do now? You know what? Fuck it. Sir, boy, let me tell you, I'm glad to see you. Uh-huh. Aren't you always happy to see me, employee? I mean, yeah, of course, Well, today's inspection day. We have a health inspector coming today, which is obviously very important. I was wondering, well, you could maybe stay and help me run the place. Just since, you know, if anything goes wrong. Well, it's goodbye, bear, you know. Bear. I don't really have a choice, do I? Of course you do, sir. You have plenty of choices. All of those choices happen to involve staying and helping with the inspection, though. So I don't have a choice. Your choice just happens to be meaningless. Don't you worry. We'll get through this just fine. Or do worry if it makes your work better. I don't know how to motivate you. Now, why don't you go check the safe room? Being our bleeding out room of sorts, it's quite a high risk area. Go check the safe room. Make sure it's safe and doesn't contain a corpse. I'll come join you once the inspector arrives. Can do. Good luck, sir. Shouldn't be a corpse in there. Unless, my employee,
Why, hello there, old sport.
I take everything back with there shouldn't be a corpse in here.
Miss me, sportsy. That's right, old sport. I came back. I always come back.
Yeah, you always come back, man. Do you like yourself already?
Boy, it's been a lonely month.
Why are you here?
No one that you don't want me. That is willing to leave me behind.
You
What?
didn't give me
I
a
know
cup
the
of...
feeling, well, sportsy, don't I?
Screw you.
Does it truly matter that you left me behind, old sport?
No, it doesn't for me.
I know that I can change your mind.
You
I
can't.
can remind you of the I'm gonna win you back over.
Have fun trying.
See, 30 whole days alone, working at a fast food restaurant is enough to drive anyone to murder. All I can think about is how much fun we had together. The good old days. I know that you didn't choose to salvage me, sportsy, but maybe I've learned how to forgive. Compared to that moldy bear that you salvaged the month before. I'm a real steal.
You're not.
Sportsy, do you remember the good old... I know you still do.
Oh my god. Dave.
Come on, there's nothing to fear, old sport.
They actually changed the Springtrap model, which I actually do like.
Take my hand, and you'll...
Take my hand. Dave, I've built a good life for myself here. You disappear for 30 days. Then you just waltz right back into my life.
Sportsy, you hate this place. You hated working at Freddy's. Let's cut this shit and stop pretending that any of this was indirectly what we had before. And I'll admit that this place is fairly authentic. What? You're missing one final piece of the puzzle. The final audition colored piece.
No.
Oh, sport. It'll be so easy. It'll be just like before. Who the fuck had missed one lousy kid? We could get away with it any day of the week. Sportsy, I promise you. Stick with me.
No.
I can make you a star. I can give you immortal life. I can make good on all of my empty promises from before. Please don't throw me back out on the current.
Get out of my restaurant.
Sportsy, you don't...
Please.
Oh, let me tell you. You have no fucking clue what you've just done.
I have every clue what I just done.
So, you ditched me in that rotting pizza joint. And then once I find a way inside, you decide to fuck me out onto the curb.
Yeah?
Sportsy, honey, do you really think I'm gonna give in?
Yeah?
That I'll let this go?
Yeah?
Mark my fucking word, old sport. We are a family, and the family doesn't give up on family. A kid is gonna go missing here, old sport. And mark my fucking word, you are gonna learn what it means to lose something dear to you. I will come back, old sport. And always true. Goodbye, old fuck.
Old fuck. Doesn't roll as well as old sport. Boss, there you are. The inspector's here. I managed to buy us... I managed to buy us as much time as possible, you know. The more time we spend in the dining area, the greater chance he has of spotting the scuttlers. The infestation. He's waiting out there, sir. You should go out and grease their own wheels, you know. Put your soulless orange charm. Good luck, sir. Who are you again? Hello, Miss Inspector.
I am the health inspector. And.
Ha 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 ha! Oh, bonjour, monsieur! Ah, c'est terrible. C'est horrifique!
You are the owner, correct?
Oui, oui.
It is a pleasure to... Hold on. That face, I know it. My father once showed me a photograph of you and him together.
Wait, really?
Do you remember this?
You two... wow! The same fucking picture. God, great.
He said you were awful, and you made him explode.
It's nice to meet you too. What the fuck? Anyways, you look a lot like your father, you know.
Well, then let us begin the health inspection.
Well, this is dining area.
Yes, I've seen nothing but this room for the last 10 minutes.
Great. Yeah.
What was that?
Please don't tell me that!
Leshon. Bring me to the next room, please.
This doorway. It's very exciting.
Are you stalling for time?
No.
Is it a yes?
Yes.
I would like to see the toilet.
Sure thing, boss. Right this way. Behold, toilets.
These toilets don't look awfully clean. Then again, you should have seen the last Freddy's location that my father surveyed.
Uh-huh.
Some insane person blew up a urinal.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
Nervous sweating. Fine, this... wait. This is the ball pit. You love the ball pit.
I do not love the ball pit.
Damn it, that was all that I had. Music
What
Man?
the is that?
Music Man! What the heck is that? I didn't let that thing into my restaurant. Well, I guess the bar pit is whatever that thing is. That's now.
Laying eggs in the ball pit is a severe health violation. So are weird spider robots holding large metal symbols breaking into your restaurant?
God damn. Damn it, Music Man.
Next room.
Next room. This is my office. Look! A camera monitor!
Okay, the tour's over. Look, I'll be honest. It's amazing that the roof hasn't caved in yet, with the amount of rats, mold and asbestos above us.
We do not talk about the asbestos above us.
This place is dangerous.
Dangerous.
Every second we're here, our combined life expectancy falls by at least 3 minutes.
Well, probably.
I'm going to have to shut this place down, like right now.
No way, miss. You don't want to do that.
Why not?
But is there anything I can do for you?
It is my son's birthday next month. If you host this party here free of charge, I'll let you guys off the hook.
But you said this place was full of mold and rat turds. Why would you bring your why would you want to bring your child here?
I said I was a parent, not a good parent.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Fine, you have a deal fucking baguette.
I will see you later, deranged orange man.
Deranged orange man doesn't sound as good as fucking baguette. Which just means fucking warmed. Sir, it's me, the phone. I can tell. Phone hat. Your favorite phone? Yeah, probably. Do you have to answer like that? Ah, forget it. Right. I just saw the inspector walk out. I take it everything went fine then. Well, so that grab him, but otherwise, fucking groovy. So did he demand money, booty? I have to host his son's birthday party next month. Why, that's... We can do that. After all, we throw parties all the time. We can do this. Dear God, we might accidentally kill his child on premises. Perhaps. Let's try to avoid that, shall we? Well, I'm content. Thanks for helping out with the inspection. Feel free to do whatever you like now. The restaurant is your oyster. And by oyster, I mean slightly gone off clam that you found in the dumpster behind the all-you-can-eat for $4 seafood buffet. Ciao, sir. Right. There. Inventory. Okay, we have the same thing here again. leave the hallway. Let's try to let's go in the thing office again. Maybe there's more how you call it, things in here now. Loud. Alright, are there okay, there aren't any restaurant reviews anymore. New logs. Forbidden logs. Welcome, redacted. File alpha, omega. Let's do alpha. For some reason, instead of containing a digital log, there's just instructions telling you to pick up a file under the desk. Oh, here we go. Oh. There's another one. This specimen is believed to be known as Godrat. The specimen resembles a large magenta bear-shaped animatronic. Godrat is known to be hostile. Oh, great. This is not currently known. It is not currently known who created Godrat, but redacted is known to have performed maintenance on him on one such occasion. Godrat is known to hang around graveyards. Is not to be approached. His only remaining blueprints specify that his arms were built to snap human necks, and that he has an inbuilt pregnancy feature. What? Should Godrat somehow fall pregnant, Genesis 641D will occur. Godrat is capable of visiting individuals whilst they slumber. Should Godrat visit an individual twice, he will drag said person, kicking and screaming, into the night. Godrat has visited you once before. Do not buy. Horrified? Can't blame ya, Melon. Can't blame ya. Log Omega. Hey, it's me again. I need to write this for myself more than anyone else. After performing maintenance on him, perhaps you've read the logs and you've seen what we're up against. Arms built to snap human necks, the tendency to appear at graveyards, anomalous abilities. He wasn't invented like the others were. He's something else. Something much, much worse. I know my time is limited. He has visited me once in my sleep. The second time he does, he'll take me away to the way I see it. Unless I fall asleep again, I can't allow for that. I must stay vigilant. I must stay awake. I have invented a rover to help me stay awake. It's my companion and my last resort. I have a name for him, Music Man. He's a robotic spider, one of the most feared animals on this godforsaken earth, with a face that only a weeping god could laugh. But, best of all, he has loud cymbals. Whatever. Which he is programmed to clash together, should I drift off into unconsciousness. Music Man has been built in such a way that every individual aspect of his design prevents any nearby humans from falling asleep. I know it won't save me, but perhaps it can buy me enough time. I know that he's aware that I know too much. I fear the worst. Music Man is the hero we need, but don't desire. My final hope rests in Music Man. Godspeed, Music Man! Alright, Omega 002. Music Man OS booting. 0%, 23%, 67%, 100%. Music Man OS booted. Bzzd. Scanning premises for creator. 0%, 47%, 84%, 100%. Hello again! Hi, Pat. So, premises empty, by the way. Must locate owner. Rescanning for premises for creator. 0%, yeah. Error. Owner no longer on premises. Music Man, a failure. Scanning for suitable nesting location. Sorry.
So, hi again.
Hello again. Yeah. What's your concern, soldier?
Fuck, I forgot my question.
Well, I'm afraid you're an idiot. An idiot. Maybe you should get a strategy to.
Shut up!
Alright. Yes. My turn.
When's your next break?
Next break? I didn't have any.
Ah, damn.
Why?
Because I wanted to tell you something.
Alright, hold on. Right, Stram, hold on. Be right back. Oh, okay. Alright, that happened. Fuck you, music. I hate you now. There, 100%. I'm 100% back. Negative. Alright, game. I'm going again. Okay, I'm joking. Leaving premises. Search for optimum nesting AO location. Bzzzt. Must locate nest. You mean must make nest. Roaming mode initiated. Skittles inserted into mouth. Alright, that should have been all of them. And I should stop fucking eating Skittles! Jesus Christ. Thank you. Now, let's... I'm a believer. That sounds good. Alright. Leave the office. Let's wait, what happens if I mop the floor? Well, that floor is thoroughly mopped. What a thrilling hour. -1 to company liability rating. Cool. Will I still find something in here? Yeah, $23 to be exact. There's nothing in here, right? Yeah. Fuck the restroom. I hate the restroom. Can't explode a urinal here. Alright. Let's go into the kitchen and have fun. Make pizza. I want to make pizza. I love pizza. Whisper foul secrets into the pepperoni. Psst. Pepperoni. It's time to make you saltier with my foul knowledge. What the fuck? Dave's real name is William Afton. Oh, that's a pretty foul secret. I bet you can do better. How is that alive? It's literally the same thing. Killed at least one child in cold blood. Now that's pretty foul. Can you do better though? I kicked a dogger once. Nobody saw. What the fuck? We are a deranged monster. This pepperoni is ruined. No happy ending for you. I was honestly a bit shocked first. I thought, oh shit, wait, when was the last time I saved? Just kidding. Would I really end the game here? Just for one measly mischosen dialogue option? Game? Yeah. Game, you did that in like every other the other two Dayshift the Freddy games. So yes. Yes! Yes, you would. Alright. Alright. On with your life. Let's make pizza! Oh boy, pizza time! Yeah, I love pizza. What the fuck? Who said that?
I did.
Ronaldo!
The ghostly spirit of the immortal written out of oak.
Wait, how can you be immortal and dead simultaneously?
Don't ask questions.
Okay, I won't! Jesus Christ!
Pizza base.
Check.
Songs.
Check.
Ingredient.
Wait, do I have to buy those?
I mean, yeah, you could buy fresh ingredients.
Yeah.
Or you could always go dumpster diving. It's what the company manual told me to do.
Okay. Let's go dumpster diving for meat then. Leave the kitchen and let's go dumpster diving. Where do I wanna go? Dining area, of course. Hold on, doesn't the dining area have also something? Hold on, view stage. God, I should be here. Hello, my lord. What the fuck? Please show me mercy, oh lord. Alright then. I guess I'll die. Great. Hold on, ball pit. Dribble grabber, summon a horde of ungrateful toddlers. You're different people now.
We were ungrateful during the creation of the sun, and will be ungrateful after it explodes, killing humanity.
Why are you smiling then?
Do you have an offering for us? Licorice, perhaps?
It's fine, I know God Red.
You know the door, the lurker. When his age comes, there will be much weeping and gnashing of teeth.
What the fuck? What have I done?
If you are a friend of Godly, then you are no friend of ours. We won't be returning.
Well, that happened. Let's jump into the ball pit and probably commit suicide. Here it goes. Ball pit claims yet another victim. 30 years after the initial closure of Freddy Fazbender's, a local man, by the name of Jack F. Kennedy. Seriously, Jack F. Kennedy. Let's not take the first letters of the names as a shortcut for him. Revive the franchise in a fruitless attempt to recapture the childlike charm and that once enriched the lives of countless children. Unfortunately, the new owner succumbed to the gaping maws of this restaurant's ball pit, like many others had before him. Will he be missed? Probably not, Lamau. Lol. Well, load it. Load it. Load it. Why am I here now? You're wasting my time. Alright. Leave the dining area and go outside. I'm a believer. Outside. Bear! I'd have a cigarette. Okay. Rummage around the garbage for What happens if I just search the dumpster? Will I find Bonnie's face? Like a freak. For your efforts, you are rewarded with $1. Asshole rummage around in the garbage for pizza ingredient. Do 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 do. Rummaging for me hit. Do 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 do. I'm in the dumpster dive song. But I just put it in I'm a believer. Here we go. There's all kinds of good stuff in here. Ronaldo will be very pleased. No. But let's go back inside, I guess. I have to go into the hallway. Right? Yeah. Hallway. Leave hallway. And go to the kitchen. Like a freak. Yeah. Yeah. Make pizza!
You return?
Yes!
Did you take that with you?
Oh no. I salvaged some ancient pepperoni.
Baked to perfection.
Some of this pepperoni is green.
That's how you find the best pepperoni.
Like a fine wine. Or that frog Dave or that frog Dave named after me. Or that frog Dave named me. Oh god. So should we put this in the oven?
No. We might kill some of the bacteria.
What do you mean? Isn't bacteria like bad?
Some bacteria is good.
He's chewing. I see, I don't know enough about bacteria to disprove that. Good enough. Let's serve this.
It's time to say goodbye, my child.
Right.
Remember always this. Ronaldo says hi.
Ronaldo says hi. Tell your folks I says hi. Alright. Let's search the kitchen real quick. Maybe we'll find some good money. But you only find a few moldy pizza bases and an ancient stick of pepperoni. Alright. Leave the hallway. And go to the dining area. Hope we're not getting sued over this fucking pizza. I'm gonna save real quick. There. Serve pizza to customers. One pepperoni pizza coming up. Delicioso.
Wait just a Freddy fucking minute.
Yeah?
It's that green pepperoni on the pizza that you just served.
It sure is.
My kid could have eaten that and died. I'm gonna speak to the manager.
Surprise, bitch, it's me!
What kind of madhouse are you running here? I'm out of here. Don't talk to me or my son ever again.
Well then. That went well, all things considering. So, look, I'll be honest. We at Freddy Fazbender's appreciate employees, and in your case managers, run their restaurant in accordance with the Freddy Fazbender's managerial handbook. But times have changed. Green pepperoni just doesn't cut it these days. Just keep in mind, times are changing. Freddy is, as we know it, is dying. That's all, sir. I'll catch you later. Ja, diese phone. No. Okay. I don't have much to do else right now, so let's just 6 p.m. $80 only. Yay. So here we are, 6 p.m. Thanks for staying back and helping with the dastardly health inspector. Bear will live to see another day, which is obviously a good thing for anyone who isn't a local parent, health inspector, police officer, or concerned children's rights activist. I'm glad to help. Oh, sir, you don't have to call me, sir. Freudian slip. Today really took me back. Thumbs up. Today could have been a total disaster. But it wasn't because I was here. Haha. Eating peanuts! Imagine what would have happened if the inspector had checked what's under the rock in the... I can only imagine that World War III could have started. Total and complete annihilation is really the only correct way to state the severity of what would occur if what's under that rock ever escaped dislocation. By the way, craziness aside, we made $865 in total today, sir. So here's a cut for that. Also, current case aside, somebody sued us today. What for? An aurora borealis appeared in our kitchen. What the fuck is an aurora borealis? The only thing that like borealis sounds very familiar, and that's just because of Portal and Half-Life. And we never got to see the borealis. Oh well. Appeared in our kitchen. One customer got too close to it and evaporated. Okay. That's a health code violation. Okay. So we need to figure out how we're going to handle this. We could let the lawsuit run against us, which would make the company look terrible. We'd lose 25% of our future profit margins. Or we could settle this outside of court and then suffer no ill consequences after we pay out a nice, healthy bribe from our current profit margins. It's a puzzle, right? Let's settle it out of court. Wise decision. I take that 250 out of our profit margins. One last thing though. Do you think we could meet in the safe room? Something happened today. What? Well, at least it won't stay. Walt was caught in a failure today, unfortunately. Is he... Sir, losing an employee is always an unfortunate situation, but Freddy has lost employees before, obviously, and we know how to deal with icky situations like this. Well, it was just a voice in a suit. We can replace him. We can operate without him. What about body? Not to worry, sir. Again, the company has protocols for situations like this. There's a factory out there, Afton Robotics, I think the place is called. We can send dead employees to that place, and they'll send a new, intact employee back, free of charge. Don't you want to make the best of a bad situation? I've been in this situation before, sir. Had to make this same decision myself. This is what's best for everyone. It's not. Wait, really? That's an unconventional choice for Freddy's manager to make. I'm just doing what I think is right. Well, you're the boss. Okay, sir. I'll make sure to give this body a proper burial. You can go home now, if you'd like. I'm sure you did, boss. See you on the flip side, sir. God damn. Why did he die, though? I didn't do anything wrong. Today was a strange day. Sure enough, Dave broke into your restaurant and found you successfully. You refused Dave's offer to kidnap a child together. Thanks to your actions, today ran as smoothly as it possibly could. You also helped phone guy deal with a dead employee after work. You decided to bury your dead employee against phone guy's recommendation. Skills are, by the way, pretty delicious. Skills, oh. Okay, sorry. What am I doing here? You say goodbye to Phony. And cut we... Sure. Either way, what's done is done. Tomorrow is another day. Ah! Ow. Oh boy, where? Colorado. Boy, isn't this a trip down memory lane? Jesus Christ. The Colorado location you worked at back in '87. I'm sure there's something here that you haven't found yet. It's time to get searching. Where's the salad bar? Those robots aren't going to salvage themselves. What would you like to do? I don't know the layout of the pizzeria anymore, so let's go north first. Work our way down. Alright? Creepy hallway. West. Isn't that the... Inspect far for... Yep. It's a rat. Let's salvage him if I don't find anything better. Search to the east again. Let's go back. South. And then go. What was the second option here? East. Let's go east. Spec Bonnie. Yep, I faced the Bonnie. I wonder why. This is a familiar sight, alright? Bonnie's better than the other guy. Than Far 4, honestly, I would say. Alright. I hope that doesn't leave me back. Fuck! Alright. Sorry, I need maybe to remember or keep in mind which direction I went. East. Bonnie doesn't seem deactivated, by the way. Let's go south. Wasn't there like the Inspect cool cat. Good lord, this catsuit has seen better days, I presume, since, you know, the thing was always damp and stank when you had to wear it back in the 80s. No, let's not salvage. Let's not. Let's go further east. Typical enough of a Freddy's restroom. It looks like at least 3 wars have been fought in this ceramic shit factory. You feel the sense of nostalgia while staring at the wall-mounted detonated urinal. Memories. Didn't I destroy the urinal in Dayshift Freddy's 2 though? I'm not sure anymore. Well, there's only one way to go. Like two, no, not one, but like 2 ways maybe. No, no, fuck it. Go through here, west. Alright. Now let's go northeast. Inspect the room. You can't help but notice the small pieces of robotic fox that cover most of the floor. You wonder if Fox is shattered on its own, or if Brad Bear simply tried to eat him. The salad bar is still here, interestingly enough, but the salad has all rotten away. All of that awful salad wasted. That kids aside, that's the true tragedy of the Freddy situation. Sure. Inspect Brad Bear. In your head, you had forgotten that Brad Bear was a real robot, not just a funky recurring nightmare. No, Brad Bear was an asshole to me. Fuck Brad Bear. Well, leave the pizzeria and take Barney with me. Time to go. I thought I came from. When it's done, it's done. You say goodbye to the Freddy's Colorado location for the last time and leave through the window. Tomorrow is another day. Safe? Yeah. Breaking news! Bear! Surprisingly not a crackdown yet. Correct. We aren't. We're just registered as a crackdown for tax reasons. Phone-headed employee. Another day and another dollar. You know what? Put the facts up. Performance stage. Wait, what? Talk stages. Yeah. Can I upgrade it? Yeah. I'm too afraid of God to move him. We're just going to have accept that Godred owns our stage now. Well, fuck. Alright. Fuck you, Freddy. You're not God anymore. We have God right here. And he is God. So, I don't know what I have to do. We have to. I have to. I hope you realize that we're gonna have to hire a custom stripper. Yeah. That'll be an uncomfortable job listing. Coming from a restaurant designed for kids. Get hired. I hate you. Mio. Oh my god. What have I done? First things first. We need someone to work here. I managed to source a second-hand, genuine guy. We just need someone. Oh fuck, not guy. Suit, Fox's suit. We just need someone who's willing to wear it. Do we have any takers yet? Well, yes, actually. I put out an advertisement on the internet which said pizza place looking for a man to get sweaty in a fox costume. Some guy named Oscar called us almost immediately, said he's willing to work for literally nothing if he gets to wear the suit off duty. Don't let the man into my wares. That's strange. Let's hire this. That's strange. Let's hire him. Oh man, my design choices are weird. Kids need to learn fear at a young age. This man will teach them. That's completely terrifying. I call him right now. Oscar's over there if you wish to speak to him. He's already suited up. I honestly can't tell if he's really committed or just really wants to be a fox. Hey boss, how do I look? Looking good. Roger. Let's buy a salad bar. Really? A salad bar? And here of all places. For some reason, weird reason, I just associate Foxy the Pirate with salad. Why? You should get your head checked. Just don't worry. I'll view your content now. Can I buy another salad bar? If you buy 2 salad bars, you get sent a special hellish afterlife. No joke, it's in the Bible. Fucking hell, what the fuck is this place? What? Let's upgrade this place. Deluxe. Okay. Wall decoration. Let's talk to the right. Let's put fuck it, Phantom Foxy. I can barely remember why Phantom Foxy is white and pink. My programming just says this Foxy is the queen. It lays the eggs. I'm choosing not to think about that. Yeah, let's not think about that. Where's my pet? Well, I guess you found Music Man's nest. Nope, don't like that, don't like that, don't like that. No, 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 no. Get me out of this for a second, please. Never ever. Nope, 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 nope. Let's maybe upgrade. The thing office, or hire a new guy. Play somebody. Let's hire a new. Stanley Johnson worked at Disney World before being fired for meeting with a discarded Goofy mascot costume. And Max Hansen, his criminal record is extensive, but thankfully murdering children is something that he's never had done before. So, fuck it, Stan is in. Alright. Alrighty then. Alright, I wanted to upgrade office with a newer up-to-date system. That'll improve our employee safety rate and lower company reliability. Looks security office. See? The camera system is actually an old Freddy's one. The desks were mass-produced at one point. The desks also seem to come with some old company logs. Man, these go back 50 years! Feel free to listen to them after we open up the place. Are any of them about Foxy the Pirate? I don't know. Haven't listened to any of them. But if any of them are, please let me know. Roger. Sure will, dude. Sure will. Can I like upgrade the... No, I can't. Okay, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. Another month later. Bam. Only the best pizzas are served here, right? You know the drill, pal. It's time to check on Phony and check how your cesspit's doing. Right. Look, I found the skills on the floor. I'm joking. What music would you like? Let's do default. This looks nice. So, you're back. It's good to see you again. Likewise, I'm brilliant. Okay, so I'm sure you like a rundown on how things have been going so far. This place is actually, yeah, an actual success. That is a wonder. That might be the first. That might be a first for a Freddy's restaurant. Wait, really? I feel like Freddy's had some long-lasting, successful locations. Yeah, but I mean, can you think of one location which managed to stay open on its own merits? And not through extensive bribery, destruction of crime scene evidence, and supernatural rituals? Wait, we don't do all of that stuff too. No, Baker's. Oh, Bakersfield location was open for like a week. Colorado and Hurricane location were bleached the tiles nightly central. Also, there's been at least 4 exorcisms performed at Fredbear's. What? 4? That's 4 times more than our locations had so far. Point taken. Point taken. Man. So, yeah. Place is doing great. So, we might actually be able to save the company. So, you feel like staying today? How about? Yeah, come, why not? Wait, did I accidentally speak German? I don't know. Coolio. That's totally funky, man. I'll just, be running the entire place as per usual. Give me a holler if you need me for anything. See you on the flip side, sir. Great. Place looks actually cool. Oh, well, good. Where will you go now? Let's go to the hallway. Does this look different? No, it doesn't look different. Only a waterlogged hallway, and exactly 4 dead cockroaches were found. Are you counting the whatever? Rightio. So I heard there are new dogs now, which I like. So let's turn on the loud asshole and see what is new here. Alright? What? Maybe forbidden logs. There's nothing new. What do you mean? I hate you now. Leave the security office. Da da da. So let's see if this stream is going to get taken down for this. Eat salad. Time to eat salad. Yeah. Gonna eat this salad. Hold on a second. This isn't right. Employee. Did you need something? Employee? Please tell me that I can't eat this salad. What? Sir, it's your restaurant. You can eat the salad if you want. Employee, please. It's not the same. You have to tell me that I can't eat the salad. What is going on? What is wrong with me? Sir, that's really strange. Say you can't eat the salad. Employee, like my old boss used to say. Sir. Say to your father. You can't eat the salad, employee. That's sir to your employee. I want this plate. Fuck you, I'm eating this salad. Out of it, nobody else gets any. You're gonna watch me eat out of it.
Nom 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 oh, nom 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 nom.
Show me, sir. Can I go now, sir? Thank you for your cooperation, employee. You may go now. Okay, sir. Let's never speak of this again. See ya, boss. Major issues, dude. My issues, my restaurant, my salad. My need for psychological evaluation, clearly. Alright, let's see if anything's here, and maybe, sir, maybe, $122, but my god, pretend that I never seen the fine print. We're never gonna speak of this. Oh my god, I'll never hear that. Let's fucking summon us.
Hello, what's this?
Come again?
My boss! Hello, sir. What's up, sir? Please let me know.
Oh my god. How are you finding the job?
It's sweet. I wear the far suit and flirt with parents. Alpo.
Fuck up.
It's sweet. I found a way to wear a Foxy costume all day and get paid for it. Alpo.
Do you get well with
Well,
what?
that guy with the phone for head is okay. Introduced himself as Harry, but his name tag says otherwise. He's a bit of a stiff, isn't he? And he knows how to like stiff. Alpo.
Christ!
The guy you hired to wear that bear suit. He hates me noticing his bulge.
Nope. I'm out of here. Nope. I'm out of here. Fuck you. Nope. Never. Nope. Nope. I still have a power. I don't even have Powerade anymore. Jesus Christ. What? Alright, Chad, what do you think about Oscar here, huh? Yeah, me too. Alright. Are you seriously sexually harassing co-workers?
Maybe we... Okay, sir.
What are your thoughts on Godrat?
Notice this Godred. Elbow, what's this?
Is he seriously now speaking in fucking asterisks? Oh my god.
See you in your dreams, Bob Swan.
1. I hope I will never see you in my dreams ever again. Let's never, ever, in your entire life, talk or think about Oscar. And let's never meet him ever again. Yeah, that seems good. Good. Excuse me. A good plan. Yeah. Leave the hallway. And let's see. Isn't that like the almost the last day? Can I do anything else in the office? Yeah, I can do so. Ah, shit. Let's do hey now, you're not so. Tell me the world is gonna blow me. Da 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 da. What the f? Oh look! It's a kitty! Aw, how cute. Double zeros. He thinks he's an Easter egg. Wait, is that actually an Easter egg? God damn. Let's clobber some rats. Yeah. Clobber rats. No, search kitchen first and let's see what clobber rats is. I never did with clobber rats, so I have no fucking clue what the fuck clobber rats is. I don't think minigame.
I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules.
Ten out of 10 minigame. Honestly. On a shooting star. Da, 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 da. Ah, good music. Let's see. Let's search first. Go play now, you're a star. Get the game on. Go play. Da, View the stage. It's still the same. Please show mercy. He doesn't like that. Well. Yay. $111. I'm rich. With Skittles. That's good diddle. Alright, so 6 p.m. Right? I'm sure you'll be thrilled to learn that today was a resounding success. Customers have really warmed up to Bear. Peculiar name aside, some good work here. That we have, sir. That we have. So, I won't flap my metaphorical gums at you much longer, sir. Here's all of the money we made today. A cool $182. I almost said cent. You know, circumstances aside, we've done good work together. I'm glad that for once the company is an actual success. And without you, I've never wouldn't gotten to see that. What I'm trying to say is, you've made an old phone proud, sir. It was an honor to serve, sir. Honestly, with how well things are going, you won't have to be back here till next month. Can take it easy till then. Look at me, sir. I've run a billion of these locations before. Your restaurant is in capable hands, sir. Well, that's enough from me, then. I'll see you on the flip side, sir. Today went ideally. Your restaurant has really shaped up to be something incredible. If one guy leaves the restaurant and you decide that it's time to lock up, you leave through the window and say goodbye to your opus. Tomorrow is another day. Let's hope Garda can't climb windows and can visit me already. Ah, 1 month later. Hold up a second. Month 5. Wow. It's October. Nice. No. Yes. Hold on. I'm being fucked with right now. Another headache. Time to check up on phony. Sir? You made it. You know, today's the biggest day we've had yet. The party we're holding is so far is for the son. What? The party we're holding is for the son of the CEO of McGumpty's Oats and other such grain-based assortments team. If he really likes our stuff, I reckon we could see about expanding the Freddy's brand. Maybe even opening up other locations again. This is the big break that we've been waiting for. So what are you waiting for? Go entertain that On it, sir. I'm so close to success I can taste it. Nothing could possibly ruin an opportunity like this.
It is I, old sport, the immortal Dave Miller, and the
Dave, are you here as a customer or?
one. No, I'm here to enact revenge on you, you tangerine shithead.
See, here's the thing, Dave.
That's not even my voice!
I'm running a business, and time is, well, you know, money. Every second I spend here listening to you babble on, I lose moolah. So, finish your monologue in 3 sentences, or get out.
Fucking excuse me, Sportsy. You think you can talk to me like that? Don't give me this fucking business shit.
Yes.
You hate this fucking place. Don't act like you did any of this to do anything other than loot me. We're a family, old sport. All of the souls we've claimed, all of the children we've snagged. Our work, Henry's work. All of this is for him, and together we will.
Dave. Shut the fuck up! You're a fucking idiot! What kind of narcissistic fucking... I've been operating a functioning business for 5 months and actively avoiding you the entire time. I literally bailed when I saw you in that rotting pizzeria. Oh, God, you reek. Oh, I don't want you in here. Go take a bath, stinky. Go on. If you're gonna break into my house and use my possessions, at least take a shower once a year. Christ!
Sportsy, If you don't want me, then that can't be. This doesn't make any fucking sense.
Oh my god.
If you weren't planning on attracting me here, what was all of this for? You hated working at Freddy's. Why would you bring the entire company back?
Right, Dave. I hated working at Freddy's. I hated coming into work at noon, hungover, and being screamed at by our phone-headed boss. I hated wearing a sweaty bear suit for 6 hours a day.
Even though I rarely did that.
I hated being bitten by dysfunctional haunted robots. I hated having to look Matt in the eyes every single goddamn day and pretend that I didn't possess the overwhelming urge to peel his skin off so I wouldn't have to see the shape of his creepy ass smile. You know what I love? Coming to the restaurant that I own at noon, hungover. Dragging in dysfunctional haunted-ass robots out of the trash, who I know will bite customers. Yelling at my phone-headed employee, forcing some other poor fucker to wear the bear suit for once. You think any of this was because I loved Freddy's? Or loved you? You're a loser, Dave!
Oh my god.
40 years ago, Dave. Move the fuck on! Get another fat iguana, call it Henry, and get an apartment or some shit. Do crack in an alley or some shit, I don't care. Just stop sleeping in my trash. You're dead, you idiot.
You're dead, you idiot. Act like that.
A tree is working hard just to create air for you to pollute with your stench. Go lay down in the ground and become a skeleton, dummy. Holy fuck, I'm trying to run a business here. I make the money, Dave. I roll the nickels. I deal the cards. The game is mine. Now get the fuck out of my restaurant.
I guess I'll just go. Cry in the garbage. Alone.
God damn, bro. Sir, that was I've never seen an animatronic cry before. No, wait. Yeah, I have. Turns out most robots can, if you know how to use a pair of pliers the right way. Sir, I spoke to the CEO of McGumpty's Oats and other such grain-based assortments here. And he likes our stuff. He's interested in a partnership deal, provided we put Oscar on a leash, of course. You get a quarter of $1 billion taxed at California's reasonable tax rate, which is 95%. He gets 25% of all future profits, and I get the day off once every 16 months. Make it every 18 months and you get superb. This'll be the start of something great. I just know it. Nice. "57 years later." What? Hey, sir. It's me.
Employee. Hello.
I thought I might as well come and see you since, you know, the doctor says that today's the day.
Wait. How did you grow that beard? Your head is plastic.
Oh, this, sir? This isn't real. It's a gag, you see. I thought it would lighten the mood. Come with a beer. Have you ever seen anything so ludicrous? Sir? Working for you was an incredibly average asshole. You made absolutely no radical choices, one way or the other. But hey, your pizzeria was a hit. Okay. But I can't help but wonder. Freddy Fazbender is now a global phenomenon. You have locations in every continent, and Freddy Fazbender is even a terrifying serial mascot. But, sir, you never had a family or forged any real lasting relationships. What I'm trying to ask is, do you have any regrets, sir?
No, fuck that.
No, fuck that. Thanks for playing, loser. Fuck you. Voice actor: Jack, Dylan Fisher, Scotty, Skyler, Spelly, Ben Shapiro, what? Appleton. Quality control. Nice. Very special thanks to you. Yeah! I know, what an ending. No, I just can't. Very special thanks to Godred for allowing me to live long enough to churn out this absolute travesty. Thy will be thy will be done. Actual credit list on game page as per usual. Right. Dogman. Thanks, Dogman, for literally insulting me. Well, I'm finished with the series now. Honestly, I thought this stream is gonna be longer, way longer, to be exact. Since like the first 2 days already were 1 hour. I think I kind of cut corners with stuff. Maybe I should have tried maybe like fuck yeah, I just noted that. Maybe I should have tried listening to like other phone guys because there's multiple. Oh well. So I'm going to the BRB screen, well, break screen. Haha, I'm gonna break. Turn off this, and no, here, leave, just leave. There, I'm gonna be back. Real quick. I'm just gonna have a little quick chat with someone else. Hopefully he can answer me already. Till then. Rightio. So, guys. Sorry that I was gone for a little bit. Alright. I have some information already though. I want to like the end stream real quick, but some information depending on the next streams, what are going to be in there, and maybe even a stream on like the 26th of December. So I can remove Dayshift of Freddy's 3. Gonna leave Undertale in it. Just as a question, maybe I'm gonna do a little poll that will have like I don't know how long time. Because I have like games in like Pushing 2 or where is it? Druids. The Mystery of the Druids. Oh my god, Mystery of the Druids. Which is truly funny. So yeah. Or because of FNAF SB, I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do with them. Yeah. Oh yeah, right. I have planned to maybe for those watching or like watch me or watches my videos also on YouTube. For those, you should. Maybe you remember my FNAF in real time video where I said that I'm gonna do the 6-hour mode maybe in a 6-hour video and shit. I'm probably not gonna do it in a video. I'm gonna do it in a fucking stream because I have the power to do it as a stream. I know. Shocking. So yeah. It's gonna be another stream on Saturday, but unless I have like holidays. I'm gonna see when I'm gonna do that. What else? I have something written here. Lethal Company. Force Pet to do it, else I must shoot his family. I think that's not gonna be a problem. Okay, I'm joking. Maybe I'm gonna do it, maybe not. Not the shooting his family part. I mean, with company stream. Jesus Christ. So yeah. Yeah. What am I gonna play next week though? Probably maybe Amnesia the Bunker, whatever the game was called, and maybe still Wix the Deep. I'm not sure about that. Need to see if I have seen a ROM hack of Super Mario 64, which would be interesting, called B3313 I think, which is a Super Mario 64 hack, ROM hack. So yeah, maybe Kinito Pet. I'm not sure what Kinito Pet was or is anymore. So yeah, guess it's gonna be a surprise. So yeah, if you want though, you can like write in the on YouTube, write in the comments if you want. If I should like maybe even play games like Body Cam or CS, Sniper Elite, like more like shooter games and less, you know, horror games. A game series I will play is probably the Resident Evil games. These are pretty nice. I'm gonna do another FNAF fan game stream too. Anyways, I'm gonna end it here though with the stream. So yeah, appreciate, well, thanks for those, and to those who stayed here till like ending the stream, who were participating in the stream, writing in chat. And yeah, what else? Yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching the VODs, for those who watch the VODs later. For those who have any feedbacks for me, please write them in the comments of the VOD in YouTube, because I'm more on YouTube than on Twitch. I don't even know if Twitch has comments. I don't know. And yeah, I'll see you guys next Thursday. Yes. Like always, 9 p.m. Central European Time. And I wish you a great day, night, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is in your nice country right now. Until then, goodbye. Remember, remember,